Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Test. Testing mics. Getting ready to go live here in Eunice, New Mexico. As Eunice will be hosting Fort Sumner, we've got the JV girls playing right now. It's a 34-47 ball game, 39 seconds on the clock. Just trying to test some mics.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing Eunice, New Mexico. Rosendo Caballero on the mic. Go ahead, Charlie.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're trying to get the video footage if I can keep paying attention instead of chatting with these two fellas up here.
Okay. You enjoying that popcorn, aren't you?
Eating that popcorn.
Well, we'll jump over and listen really quickly on the link and see how we sound. And if everything sounds good, we'll be ready to start some broadcasting here soon. Thank you for watching and listening.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice schools are excited to have students and staff back on campus and involved in another successful school term. It's been an eventful year, and the Eunice schools are ready for whatever comes their way. Eunice Public Schools provide high-quality educational experiences in a safe environment. The entire Eunice community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities, and a fantastic school system.
IPS Incorporated is a proud member of this community. IPS is the turnkey solution in the oil patch. One call to IPS for your upstream and midstream solutions, comprising of dirt work, electrical, pumping, and crane service, plus your automation and control, is all handled with one call. One call for every aspect of your oil and gas project. Google IPS Hobbs or simply call 393-1417. IPS, the turnkey one-call oil and gas company.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics.
Bart Parker, owner of Redbird LP Gas Company, and his employees are proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Bart, class of 1971, state champions of both basketball and baseball, support the kids with their academics and athletics. They realize that balancing both is challenging and appreciate their determination. Redbird knows the Eunice Cardinals have worked really hard to get where they're at, and they are cheering them on all the way. Bart and his crew say, "Go Eunice Cardinals!"
Are you nervous about Thanksgiving dinner? With all this chaos in the world, take a step back and leave the cooking to Outlaw. Call 392-2012 and pre-order your ham or turkey, green bean casserole, mashed potatoes, stuffing, pecan or pumpkin pie, cranberry sauce, rolls, and so much more. Pickup or delivery is available. Call Outlaw now, 392-2012, and pre-order. Outlaw Grill wishes you a safe and happy Thanksgiving.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
IPS Incorporated is a proud member of this community. IPS is the turnkey solution in the oil patch. One call to IPS for your upstream and midstream solutions, comprising of dirt work, electrical, pumping, and crane service, plus your automation and control, is all handled with one call. One call for every aspect of your oil and gas project. Google IPS Hobbs or simply call 393-1417. IPS, the turnkey one-call oil and gas company.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. The Eunice Police Department is a proud supporter of the youth of Eunice. Eunice Police Department encourages teamwork and getting involved in the community, whether it's sports, cheer, or just being a great student. The Eunice Police Department stands by their town motto of friendly people, proud town, and they're definitely proud to serve the city of Eunice and proud to sponsor Lee County athletics and academics. The Eunice Police Department says, "Go Cardinals!" The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Eunice schools are excited to have students and staff back on campus and involved in another successful school term. It's been an eventful year, and the Eunice schools are ready for whatever comes their way. Eunice Public Schools provide high-quality educational experiences in a safe environment. The entire Eunice community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities, and a fantastic school system.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Nomark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal Sports live from legendary Joe Langston Gymnasium. I'm Jimmy Jones alongside the partner, Rosendo Caballero. Welcome, Rosendo.
Hello, sir. Thank you for the welcome.
Absolutely. We've got Charlie Fairbrush on the camera, however.
Taking a little break.
He went to the concession stand. Charlie has a tendency to do that, so he can't give you the thumb today. We are live here in Eunice for a non-district matchup in the middle of district matchup season between the Lady Cardinals, who are 10-8 overall and 3-1 in district, and top 10 ranked Fort Sumner, the Lady Vixens, who are 12-7, 2-2 in their district. The Lady Cards entered tonight's game on a 4-game win streak with wins over Loving, Hagerman, Dora, and Jow. During those games, we have seen some great performances by players such as Alondra Maureen, Kenna McBee, Jasmine Martinez, Sam Allen, Aubrey Howler. Some of these young ladies have really stepped up the last few weeks. In Thursday night's matchup, the Lady Cards hit the road and faced Loving. In that game, the scoring was once again very well balanced. Jasmine Martinez probably had the most impressive set of stats for the night. She had 10 points and 10 rebounds for her first ever double-double, maybe the first double-double of the season this year for the Cards. An impressive performance. Kenna McBee also had 10 points to go along with a couple of rebounds, a couple of assists, a couple of steals. Her hustle also created several other positive things for the Lady Cardinals. She was all over the floor. Alondra Maureen had another double-digit scoring performance as she added 10 points, 5 rebounds, and a steal in her last 5 games. She is averaging around 15 per game, including a 26-point performance against Jow here a couple weeks ago. For the season, the Lady Cards are led in scoring by Alina Rodriguez. She's currently got 242 points on the season. She's also made 45 three-pointers this season. She's got 107 threes in her young career, only a sophomore, with 566 career points so far. Chloe Jones is next on the team in scoring. She's got 211 points on the season. She has 518 points in her career. She also leads this team in assists and steals for the season. In her career, she's got 170 assists, 248 steals. One of the most impressive things to me about Chloe is she's gotten to the free throw line 279 times in her career. Being a dad that I am, I'd like to see her shoot a better percentage once she gets there. I think right now for her career, she's shooting about 60%. I'd like it up
80,
there
90.
a little. Yeah, but at the same time, she gets there a lot. Both of these two young ladies were recognized earlier this week, as I've mentioned on other broadcasts, by Big Time Hoops Basketball Showcase as leaders in New Mexico's top 20 in respective categories. So congratulations to those two. This Eunice team is also led in rebounds on the season with Jasmine Martinez. She's grabbed 129 rebounds this year. Alina is second with 101. One other note that's not on my notes here, but I check the rankings daily. I'm always looking at that stuff. I'm kind of crazy. And I've noticed that the Lady Cardinals have jumped all the way up to number 15. They're sitting at number 15 right now. The reason that's important is because at the end of the season, they take 16 teams into the state tournament. We have been as low as 19 or 20. We're right now at 15 because we've won 4 games in a row. This game right here is an extremely important game. We've got this game. We've also got that Melrose game that we have scheduled right in the middle of our district games, right in the middle of our climb up that, rankings ladder. So this is huge. And it might not mean a whole lot for district, but in those rankings, it means something. For example, Tularosa came in here and beat us a couple of weeks ago, and they leapfrogged us in the polls. Well, they lost a couple of games since then, and now we've jumped them by more than 2 places. So even though they beat us, we're ahead of them 2 spots in the rankings. And believe it or not, those rankings are huge at the end of the year. So this game is a extremely important one for this Lady Cardinal basketball team. For this Fort Sumner team, they come into Eunice after playing one of the toughest schedules in 1A girls basketball. They're currently ranked number 9. However, this team is solid. They have multiple wins over 2A powerhouse Texaco, a Texaco team that beat the number 2 team in girls basketball last night, or number 3, either 2 or 3, Clayton, and Santa Rosa. And so this team has beat Texaco twice. And not just barely, they've beat them. They also have a 1-point loss to Melrose. The Melrose girls beat us earlier in the year by 40. They've beat some big, like 4 and 5A schools this year. This team played them to a 1-point ball game. Wow. They have a 1-point loss to Santa Rosa, and as I mentioned, Santa Rosa was ranked either number 2 or number 3 in the latest polls in 2A girls basketball. This team only lost to Santa Rosa by 1. They have a single-digit loss to 3A Tucumcari, who's ranked in the top 5. They also have huge wins on their resume to include a 30-point win over Jow, a 40-point win over Gateway Christian, and a 40-point win over Mora. This team is solid, and despite their tough schedule, they have not been blown out in one single game all year long. Every game, including their losses, have been extremely close battles. This team has some solid players that returned from last season, and we had multiple battles with this team last year when we still had Caitlin Parsons on the roster, our 6'1" post player that was a first-team All-State player last year. I also noticed that this team has multiple 8th graders on their roster. Something else I noticed about their roster, they got a couple of young ladies by the last name of Casals. My coaching mentor was a guy from Hobbs named Johnny Casals, who now lives in Lubbock. I speak about him fairly regularly. An amazing mind of basketball. Numerous coaches across this state have got their start under Johnny Casals or worked beside or with him. People like Joe Carpenter have worked with him, Jeff O'Brien, John Zumbrin, that's the head boys coach now in Carlsbad, Jason Parrish, who's the assistant athletic director in Hobbs. So anyway, just a quick rundown. They're getting ready to announce both teams. I'm assuming they're about to do the national anthem, so we'll send it over for a word from our sponsors while they do the national anthem.
The Eunice Police Department is a proud supporter of the youth of Eunice. Eunice Police Department encourages teamwork and getting involved in the community, whether it's sports, cheer, or just being a great student. The Eunice Police Department stands by their town motto of friendly people, proud town, and they're definitely proud to serve the city of Eunice and proud to sponsor Lee County athletics and academics. The Eunice Police Department says, "Go Cardinals!"
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal sports. They are announcing both teams right now as we speak. My keys to victory or success for the Lady Cardinals here today. Number 1, turnovers. We must cut down the turnovers. Our turnovers have just slowly grown through the year. We got to do something. Even in our win streak, we turn the ball over too much. A win today, we must change that. Adjustments. As defenses adjust to our offense, we've got to be able to adjust as well. In numerous games this year, we come out looking great, but as teams start to adjust, we don't adjust. I compare it to football. If a team runs the same play over and over and over, that's great if it works. However, if the defense starts to make those adjustments and make those changes, then you've got to adapt. And if you do that, then you've got a legitimate opportunity to have some success. If you don't adapt and they start stopping that play, then at that point you can struggle, that's for sure. So that's my second key to victory. 3, we need to find a way to get Alina Rodriguez some open shots. When she's able to set her feet and shoot, she's as good a shooter as there is in New Mexico girls basketball. But we've got to find a way to get her those open looks. And lastly, we've got to stay out of foul trouble. Foul trouble kills us.
Tremendously, man.
Especially with our key players. We got to keep them out of foul trouble. That's my spill for tonight. Rosendo, your thoughts?
You hit it right on the nail on the head. We got to keep pace of the game, and the way we can keep pace of the game is not getting in foul trouble and getting the ball to our open shooters, our spot shooters. Alina Rodriguez, she's one of the best shooters in the state of New Mexico, and we have her here in Eunice. Give her the ball as much as we can and rebound it on both sides of the board, offensively and defensively. That could make a big difference setting the pace of the game tonight.
Yeah, we've got a different group of officials. I know one of the 3 is the only one I've seen this year. He's from Lovington, good gentleman. So we've got a different group here today, so that'll be interesting. I know that we had a pretty good group. You guys know me. I tell it like I think it, at
Call
least.
a spade, huh?
It may not be the way everybody else sees it, but I try to say it like I see it. The last game, I thought the officiating was pretty good. I mean, I don't agree with all their calls. That's just sports, but I thought they did a really good job. This will be a new group. I'll probably have an opinion of them here in just a little bit. So with that
give
said.
It time, huh?
Yeah.
Good or bad,
Give it 40 minutes.
Have an opinion.
40 minutes, we'll have one, huh?
So here we go, getting ready to jump off. Alina Rodriguez to jump. She actually was up there the highest, but she swung and missed at the ball. So here comes Fort Sumner. That's number 14, Layton. She drops it all the way into the corner, and then they skip it cross court. And I can't see those numbers on, at least when they get way over there. It is hard to see them.
That's number 33.
Alina with a partial block there. And then here comes Eunice back the other way. Jones with the ball near the top. She kicks it back over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez looking through. Fort Sumner in that man-to-man defense. They skip a nice pass into Alina. Oh,
my goodness.
And they called a walk on that one. She go to 2 defenders.
Yeah.
And she ended up on the floor. So
she was walking when she tripped over, when they tripped her or something.
man.
on skates.
Yeah,
That's a turnover, correct?
Yeah, that's turnover number 1 on the first possession of the Lady Cardinals. So here comes here comes Fort Sumner back the other way. Once again, I'm going to struggle. I can already tell with those numbers. They're hard to see, especially if you throw a ponytail in the middle of them. That's 14. I've already mentioned her name, Layton. Ball ends up in the hands, I think that was 12, Chavez. Her shot goes up. It's no good. Rebound 10. And a putback. Another rebound and a putback. They're battling. Fort Sumner's definitely got some size down low, and we come away with it. I couldn't tell who ended up with it.
Martinez for the Eunice.
Okay, so Jasmine will give her a rebound. Jones with the ball. She's going to hand it back off to Jasmine Martinez. We're kind of stuck standing still.
Did you see the look?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, I didn't. You talk about those. No, I didn't see that.
Oh, she was now fouled. She went for a shot. Rebounded by 33. Has it up to 21 for Fort Sumner. Goes in for a layup. She misses, but the ball's on the floor, and it's going to be a jump ball between number 14 for Fort Sumner and number 2 are Alina. Yep. Not Alina, I apologize. That's Maureen. And it is hard to see their numbers for Fort Sumner.
Yeah, I'm struggling, I can tell already. So here comes the trap coming behind Jones, and then they call him that time. I think that's the third foul I think she got this game and the first call that we've got. So as I mentioned, I say it like I see it. Here comes Eunice to throw the ball in on the side. 6:21 remains here in the first quarter. They get it into Jones. She's going to bring it across the timeline. I was fixing to say they're counting.
They shouldn't.
They shouldn't have been, but they were. Oh, and
yep, she's closed down there.
Yep. So we're running that little weave around the top. They get it into the hands of McBee. McBee's 3 is up, no good. And here comes Fort Sumner back the other way. They skip the ball up the floor to number 2-1. 2-1 is Casals. Back over to 33, which is Lucero, and she hands it over to the side. They give it back to her in the middle. A shot is up and good by number 4. That's a Casals as well. So it's 2-0 in favor of Fort Sumner. Jones skips a one-hand cross-court pass. It ends up in the hands of McBee, whose runner is up and no good. And here comes Fort Sumner back the other way. 21 with the ball. She dribbles through. That's a Casals. They throw up a shot. They're going to call a
foul on Alina, number 2-0 for Eunice. And they're going to call it with the body. Wow.
So they call Rodriguez for the foul. That'll be her first. And that'll send, is that 21?
I can't tell with that long hair.
And I believe it's
21.
Yes. Her first shot goes in. That's Alyssa Casals.
That's another Casals. They have two of them out there.
Yes, they do.
33 and 21. Oh, no, I'm lying about 33.
It's a number 4.
Okay.
And the second one won't go. There's a collision down low for rebounds because the Foxes, or Lady Vixens, I think is what they call them, end up with it. They skip it down low, and there is 2 points for 33. That's Lucero. It's 5-0 here early, and Coach Frazier wants to talk about it. We got a timeout on the floor.
Give a shout out to our sponsors real quick. Parker Energy Service, BT8 Service and Rentals, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, NMR Pipeline LLC, Outlaw Grill, Eunice Police Department, Eunice Record and Rentals, Devon Energy, and Carnal Hardware and Lumber.
We want to shout out to Coach Reed, the track coach here. He sent us up some popcorn earlier. We appreciate that. It's always nice to have a kind person working that comes up and sees a couple of...
Anytime you get free food, it's good.
That's right, that's right. Also, some shout out for some birthdays today. Today is Kenna McBee, number 10. It's her birthday. It's also Elma Romero's birthday, and Sebastian's was yesterday, and they're always big Cardinal supporters, so we want to wish all of them a happy birthday. So here comes the Cardinals with the ball. Fort Sumner in that man-to-man pressure. Jones trying to dribble through. She does. She throws up a shot. It won't go. It almost went in, and here comes Fort Sumner back the other way. Cardinals been pretty cold. They look like a carry. Maureen in there battling. Ball ends up back in the hands of Fort Sumner out on the right wing. There's a deep three that's up, and they're going to call Alina Rodriguez for her second foul of the game, and they're also going to give them an and one.
That was a three-point shot, correct?
Yep. So, and that's 2 quick fouls for Alina Rodriguez. We're not even halfway through the first quarter, and here comes a sub to the court.
How was that foul? Did she go to block her out, or she?
I looked down. Frazier's out there asking them too. I looked down, I didn't see it, so I can't say whether it's good call, bad call, indifferent.
And that's what we were talking about earlier in the game. We got to take care of our foul trouble.
That free throw won't go. Maureen with the rebound. Jones ends up with it. She gets it over to McBee, the birthday girl. She's going to dribble through the middle. She throws up a runner off the glass, and it goes in. Kenna McBee with 2. Hopefully that'll get us going.
They're going to score 2-8 here in the first quarter, 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Left in the first quarter.
So Fort Sumner to reset here. That's a 24. I don't have a 24 on the roster. And I got these off Max Preps, which is where the coaches typically put their stuff. So my apologies for Fort Sumner at home. I don't know who that is. Ooh, and man, there's a,
She was hitting the eye.
Yeah. It has been a rough game so far just down in the inside. A lot of contact, a lot of collisions. Jazz took a shot to the face, so she's going to come out now.
She wasn't bleeding, was she?
I don't know. I could see
she
her
kept
wiping.
Grabbing it. Yeah, she kept wiping something.
So they get it into Jones. Jones going to try to dribble through. She does get through there. Looking to attack. Gets it over to Sam. Sam skips it back out to Maureen, who dribbles through the top, throws it over to McBee. They're going to try to set a pick for her. They throw it inside. It goes off the hands of Haller and out of bounds.
It was a good foul. We just got to have better hands down there in the post. But once again, their spacing was not right there as well for that. So we're not playing Eunice Cardinal basketball here right now.
So here comes Fort Sumner across the timeline. The score is 8-2. That's number 4 with it. She's a Casal. She swings it over to the right side. And like I said, I can't see that number. Back up to Casals up top, all the way over to the corner to Hizzle for Shizzle. And then they throw it over into the corner to 2-4, which I don't have on my list. They drop it back into 4. Casal, she throws up a runner, and it goes in for 2. And that's 2 more points for Fort Sumner. Jones on the dribble through, attacking now. She throws up a shot. It won't go, and she goes to the floor.
And there she goes to the free throw line, like you were saying earlier in the game.
Yeah, so Jones will get to go to the free throw line here. It's 10-2. We're about halfway through the first quarter. For those of you just joining in, Alina Rodriguez has already got 2 fouls, and she's sitting out.
Seems like it happens pretty much every game on that young lady.
And there goes Jones getting her first bucket of the game with the first free throw. So Jones will get another opportunity here. Once again, a shout-out birthday wishes to Kenna McBee, Elma Romero. Appreciate you folks listening. Appreciate you having a birthday, I guess. I appreciate you. So Fort Sumner brings it across the timeline.
Oh,
Jones
deep three.
missed that second one. A long three up, no good. But Fort Sumner, as we mentioned earlier, they're not very small. They get the rebound, the putback. There's another rebound and another putback, and Chloe Jones is going to pick up a foul now.
That's what I was talking about earlier in the game. We have to rebound, or at least do a little bit of blocking out.
And can you tell what that is? That 21?
Who's going to be shooting the ball yesterday?
Yeah,
that is 21.
So she's going to get an and one out of this deal. So she gets 2, and she'll go to the free throw line. She misses that free throw, and Jones gets the rebound, and she's running the other direction.
Oh, get there.
Ball into the hands of Maureen. Maureen tries to spin back. They're keeping her over to her right hand. She has the ball taken away, and here comes Fort Sumner back. That's 4 turnovers for the Lady Cardinals, and we left a man in the corner wide open. Her shot is up. It's no good, and it's going to be Eunice basketball. 3-12 is the score.
Kids.
I mentioned for the last several weeks I wasn't real sure that this was a smart matchup for us in the middle of district play, but here we are, 3-12, 2:30 in the first quarter. Jones with the ball, going to dribble over to that side, hands off to McBee. McBee tries to come over the top of the pick. She's going to come through the middle now, steps back. They're going to call her for a travel. That's turnover number 5 here in the first quarter for the Lady Cardinals.
And as soon as we make 1 turnover, we get 2-3 turnovers right back to back on that. And we have not scored much in this quarter. A free throw and a 2-point.
It's 3-12, 2:15 on the clock here in quarter number 1. Fort Sumner with the ball. Ball ends up in the hands over in the left corner. They drop it down to 2-4, who I don't have on the roster. And they swing it cross court to Casals, back over to 2-4. Oh, that's 1-4. So we do have a 1-4. That's
2-4 has it. 2-4 has
and
the ball
now 2-4's got it. Yeah.
She wanted
Number
the ball.
4 is Casals. She's thought about attacking. Now she drops a pass into the middle. It gets kicked out, and a shot is up. It's no good. Eunice is struggling for position down low. Luckily, that one went off the hands of Fort Sumner, and it's going to be Eunice ball. It's 3-12 here, 1:47 on the clock.
Number 13 for them, Fort Sumner.
Multiple of these young ladies we saw play in the JV game earlier. They only had about 5 or 6 girls out warming up during the JV game, as most of them played JV minutes as well. You can play up to 5 quarters per night.
No.
So Jones attacks through the middle, gets knocked to the floor. It's going to be another. Oh, they're going to call that on the floor.
Who?
Wow, okay. So they called the foul, which I'm happy with. They called it on the floor. I think she was trying to throw that up at the basket. Who did he call it on? 30? He called the foul on Howler. I didn't see it, but I wasn't looking.
I was watching the ball as well, trying to get thrown in.
So here we go, 1:23. Fort Sumner with the ball. It's 3-12. They take a deep 3 from outside, and it goes in.
There's 2.
They called it
yes,
2.
Yes.
So 21, that's Alyssa Casals. That's 5 points for her already is what I show. So Jones to bring it across the timeline. 1:05 on the clock. 3-14 is the score. They throw it down to Sam Allen. Sam Allen thought about skipping it over. She gets it to Jones. Jones drops it over to Martinez, who throws it back out to McBee. McBee on the dribble drive, throws up a floater. It won't go. She gets her own rebound and put back. And Kenna McBee with 2 more points to go with a rebound.
Making the score 5-14. Fort Sumner leads here.
Fort Sumner coming back, looking to attack. Dropping it in, kicking it out. It's back up to the top to 13. She's going to shoot a long 3, and that is Segura who hits the long three.
Fort Sumner got some shooters, don't they?
5-17. They're telling their defense now to back off of Jones. They want them to scoop back so she won't go around them. McBee on the run, and they're going to call Howler for the screen, illegal screen. That's the second illegal screen in the last 3 trips down the floor that they've called that young lady for.
I'm going to watch her here in a minute, see what she's doing wrong.
See if I can, yeah, because I missed that one too. 5-17 is the score. Eunice getting taken to the woodshed here. We're still in the first quarter.
With Alina Rodriguez on the bench with 2 fouls already, man. That's hurting us tremendously.
So Fort Sumner brings it around, skips it over to the left side. A shot is up. That was number 13 again. Her shot did not go. There's a big scramble down low, people on the floor. A jump ball called, and it's going to be Fort Sumner ball with 2.5 seconds remaining in quarter number 1. Fort Sumner to throw it in under their basket. They get it into the corner. Then they're going to throw it up to 13, and the buzzer goes off without them getting a shot. At the end of the first quarter, the score is Eunice 5, Fort Sumner 17.
Give a shout out to our sponsors real quick. Cardinal Hardware and Lumber, Devon Energy, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Eunice Police Department, Outlaw Grill, NMR Pipeline LLC, Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, BTH Service and Rentals, and Parker Energy Service. Our proud sponsors today's game, a non-district game, as they play here the Lady Cardinals playing the Fort Sumner Fox.
Vixens. Yeah, Vixens. I guess, and I don't know, I'm a dummy, I guess just an old redneck dude, but I guess a vixen is a female fox, I think.
Give me the line.
Sure, I'm assuming.
Even their
I'm
bus,
assuming.
I noticed outside, one side of their bus says foxes, the other side says vixens. So I guess that's the
Because you can't say foxies, right?
So a male fox is a fox, and a female fox is a vixen.
I guess. Like I said, I don't know that. I'm just guessing.
I thought a vixen was a deer off the sleigh of Santa Claus. Is that vixen?
You may be right.
We could call them
that's
the lady foxes.
Man, I don't know what that is, but that's that song that you sing, you know, Comet and Cupid and Danner and
Donner
Vixen.
and Blitzen
Yeah,
or
Blitzen and Vixen and Dixon. What it was, something like that. Anyway, 8 minutes to go here on the clock, getting ready to start quarter number 2. Shout out to Sierra Jimenez of Tatum. They're doing a lot of different things around here. I saw where Loving did a really cool deal for her yesterday. So,
Offensive foul on White here.
man, they called it on 10 for White, Jordan Hissel.
That's 2 on her.
Wow.
On Black, right?
Yeah,
Not
they
White.
called it on them.
Yeah.
He said
He
White.
said White, but
He
there's
screamed White. I heard him scream White,
Yeah,
but then
there's
now
no
they're
White
fixing
10
it.
out there. There's a Black 10
Yeah, it was on. It was
or
on
Fort
them.
Sumner 10.
Yeah, that was only 5 seconds into the.
Well, they're keeping pace of the game, right?
So they got the
Oh,
ball
nice pass.
in, and Jones
Yeah.
going to
Where's the
run
push
in.
on that
and
one?
yeah, she should have got the and one there. Didn't get it. Nice pass by Alina Rodriguez. Jones now has 2 points. 17-7 is the score. Fort Sumner with the ball. They get it down low and then kick it out. It swings over to the left side.
Good job there by number
Nice
42.
job by Sam Allen.
You know, that JV game was very physical, too.
Yes, it
Yes, it
was.
Really physical.
Kristen Moyer comes out for Fort Sumner. Olivia Lucero goes in. Once again, I'm struggling reading their numbers, especially with a big, thick ponytail running across them. They're hard to see if
And they don't have them on their jerseys, on their
Yes.
shorts.
Yeah. Yeah, so it is hard to see those numbers. And we're not very close, even though Charlie does a good job of zooming.
Well, should have been walk. She felt correct. Okay.
Yep. That's a walk. That's a roll. but
And
we
that was
call it a
number
walk.
24. No name caught that ball.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, that is 24. Yes, it is.
I have 2 Luceros that were listed in Max Preps with no numbers. Maybe that's one of them. I don't know. So here comes Jones across the timeline, trying to set that up. She dribbles through and hands it over to Maureen, who skips it over to Rodriguez, who's going to
Feeling
shoot
it.
for deep. It won't go. Fort Sumner with the rebound, and here they come pushing it out. 7:05 on the clock in the first half. A long 3 is up. It won't go.
Offensive foul on number 33 for
So the
Sumner.
Fort Sumner coach not happy. He's screaming at the official.
And the official screamed right back at him. Look how you're looking at him.
They're mad dogging each other, standing out there
always
having
grabs
a
his whistle.
staring contest, and now he's going over to say a little something to him. They're standing about a foot from each other, giving each other a hollering match, and now the official just turned around and kind of gave him a bump check. Wow.
Some UFC out here, man.
And now they're going to bump each other again. They just bumped each other again.
See, if I was over there on the other side without this
goodness.
headphone, I'd be like hollering like, team up, team up.
So Rodriguez
nice
with the ball on the left side. She throws up a shot, gets knocked to the floor, and a foul's called. So that'll send Rodriguez to the free throw line. And the Fort Sumner coach was not happy about that one either.
And you can tell the difference when Alina's on the court. The pace is different. Jones does not have to handle the ball. Most of the time, she can dump it off to her, cut toward the basket, and let her make the move. So it changes the pace.
Already. Wow.
That's 3 fouls on Jordan Hizzle for Shizzle. Score is now, after Alina Rodriguez makes that one, that's her first point of the ball game. It's 8-17. So Rodriguez will have another opportunity here. She heads back to the line. Her next one goes in. So 2 points for Rodriguez on 2 free throws there. 6:45 on the clock here in the first half. Number 14 with the ball is Layton. Ends up in the hands of 2-4. Then she skips it cross court to Casals. Back to Casals near the top. I thought she traveled.
Again,
no call. There's a little dribble attack. They swing it over into the left corner. They've got Eunice had a trap in the corner. They didn't finish it, though, and then the ball ends up on the floor, and Fort Sumner comes away.
Oh,
then she
double
dribbled.
Boy, you're about to go crazy, weren't you?
I was like, man, they ain't going to call that one either. A little delay, but then they blew the whistle, made the right call. All right, 6:19 on the clock. Second quarter, score is 9-17. Jones throws it over to Rodriguez. Then there's a pick at the top of the key by Martinez. Back over to Jones. She almost lost it, came away with it, throws up a floater. It won't go. She's in there battling, comes away with her own rebound. So Jones with a rebound on there. Gets it over to Martinez. Martinez's shot is up and no good. And then we're going to have a jump ball down low.
That's her first jump ball of the game.
No, they had one down there a while ago.
Okay.
Yep. It was in that big pile of bodies down into the basket earlier.
Big pile of bodies, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, when you say battling, it's battling.
It's battling. There's some physical contact going on down under the basket. So here comes Fort Sumner. Oh, they throw it away. Oh, and then they take it right back. McBee had the steal, and then she put it on the floor. They took it back from her, and there's a running one-hander in traffic by, I believe that was number 4. That's a Casals. That's her 6th point of the ball game. Maureen with the ball. They've taken Jones out now. So McBee going to dribble over the top. She's trying to get it to Rodriguez.
Get off her wrist, and that was a double dribble, huh?
Yep. But that's all right. We've still got it. Rodriguez on the attack. Swings it over to McBee. McBee, I thought, got hacked right there. No call. Now she's going to spin through and run to the rim. Throws it up.
Hook.
Oh, it won't go, but Jasmine Martinez with the rebound tries for a putback. Bodies colliding. No call, and here we go back the other way. That was the second rebound of the game, and there's a nice hand by Kenna McBee to deflect that ball out of bounds.
Jumping in the passing lane, man. Playing some good defense out there.
19-9 is the score here. Eunice trails by 10. We're almost halfway through the first half. I'm sorry, the second quarter. It's 5:02 on the clock here in quarter number 2. 19-9. They picked up their dribble. Rodriguez takes it away. And so here we come back the other way with Rodriguez pushing it. She was wanting to. There was a shove.
Did you see that?
Yeah, between two
she
of them.
hit right in
There's
the
a
nose.
foul and one. Alina Rodriguez off the dribble drive gets hammered in the face and lays it in for 2.
She got hit hard right before that. Number 2 for Eunice was pushed out of the game.
Yes. This Fort Sumner team's physical.
Very physical. Very physical.
9-19 is the score. Rodriguez at the free throw line. Her first free throw rattles off the back of the rim. It won't go, and here comes Fort Sumner after the rebound. They get it over into the corner. They do a really good job of that little high-low, and they lay it in for 2 with contact. That was number 21, which is Casals. Man, the 2 Casalses are working us over.
Yeah, number 4, number 21, huh?
Mm-hmm. Nice pass. Ends up in the hands of Jasmine Martinez for 2. I don't think that's who she was throwing it to, but after it deflected around, it ended up in her hands, and it'll count for 2 for us anyway. 13-21. Fort Sumner with the ball. Swing it over into the left corner. Now it comes back out to number 4. That's Casal. She drops it into 14. That's Layton. Then they drop it into the middle to 24. 24 shot is up, no good, and they're going to call Alina Rodriguez. That's the 3rd foul on Alina Rodriguez. And we are a different ball team when she's on the side, and she spent a lot of the first quarter sitting on the side.
I mean, you'd have to put her right here to keep her for the next half. Put Jones back in there.
13-21. That shot is up and good by number 11, Christian Moyer. And here she comes out. Jones comes back in.
It's just a whole different pace of the game for the Lady Cards with her in there.
Yeah, there ain't no
Jones
doubt.
and Rodriguez in there.
Yeah, it's definitely beneficial to have her on the floor. We talked about that in our pregame about how important it was to have
her on the court. Even if she's not making the basket, she can still distribute the ball or get those defensive players come up on her.
Mm-hmm.
And we can tell by the score now when her and Jones were in there how the ball was moving. There was a little bit more pace to the game for the Lady Cards.
So on that play, Sam Allen went up, got the rebound, and then got hit on the arm by Fort Sumner. They call that foul. So that foul was called on number 24, who I don't have on my roster. And so it's 13-22. Sam Allen heads down to the free throw line for 1-1, and her first one goes off the glass and in.
I thought it was going to be a lane violation. That she
me too. And we're sitting over here in the Fort Sumner crowd, and their whole crowd was screaming and hollering. Sam Allen kind of took off running at the rim. It was close. She can run once the ball gets on the rim.
But,
and she was over it again there.
Oh, Martinez strips the ball away. Over McBee. McBee misses, and Fort Sumner rebounds.
So quickly back the other way comes Fort Sumner. They get it over into the right-hand corner. 13 with the ball. 13 is Segura skipping it cross court. It ends up back in the hands of Casals. Casals over to Casals. There's Maureen reaching through. Ball gets deflected away, but ends up back in the hands of Segura. And there was a travel. Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly.
That's a good call there.
Yep. There's a parent up here not too far from us that did kind of like one. He stomped on the ground.
I thought he must be a Jones or something.
That's related or
that's
something.
That's like my thing is I always slap the quarter stomp. That's what he did. It's 14-22. Jones with the ball. Dribbling over, trying to get the offense to move a little bit. Everybody just kind of standing and looking at her. McBee with the ball. Breaks. Oh, nice pass by Kenna McBee. Jasmine Martinez missed the gimme. And then Sam Allen had a rebound. And there's still no call.
No call. He's going to wait until the other person grabs the ball as the number 14 was rolling all over the floor with her by herself. Full possession of the ball. No walk.
14-22 is the score. And Maureen gonna throw it in on the side. Frazier hollering the play that he wants them to run. They get it into Jones. He's trying to get them into that 4-low set. The problem with the way they're running in the 4-low set, they're going to call the offensive foul on Sam Allen. So he's trying to get them into a 4-low set. If he's going to get them into that, they're all lined up above the block. If you're going to run the 4-low sets, you got to get everybody on the baseline. That 8-10 feet is what creates the space there for that set to work. And there's
Carry.
So there's another turnover
by Fort Sumner.
Yep.
And over here we have a moving screen.
Yep. So here we go. 2:41 on the clock. We're in the second quarter. It's 14-22. Jones with the ball, dribbling over here to the right side, hands it off to Maureen. Maureen spins back, trying to get some space. And then they're going to call 14 Layton, and the Fort Sumner crowd not liking it.
And that was a good call because that young lady was all over her for no apparent reason.
Other than to take the ball away from her.
Trying to get the ball.
Yeah, I mean, she can't get that close, man.
That was her apparent reason. What happened now?
That's 2 shots.
Oh,
okay.
He hollered 1-1 when he handed her the ball, and then he blew the whistle and took the ball back and corrected himself. So here we go. Maureen with her first shot is in.
I think that's her first point of the game.
It is.
Ball don't lie. Okay.
Don't lie.
So got a sub coming. Sam Allen's going to come out. Aubrey Haller comes in.
Albert Holland has 2 fouls already, correct? 2 offensive fouls.
She does. Yep. So Maureen back to the free throw line. Her second free
in and
throw
out.
is up and no good. Fort Sumner with the rebound. Oh, and Jasmine Martinez almost had a steal there. Oh, and I thought that was another carry. They're trying to get the ball situated. They do, into the hands of Casals out on the right wing. She swings it all the way across court. Then the ball gets thrown away, picked up by Jasmine Martinez, so she'll get a steal out of that. And here they come back the other way. They get it over. Maureen going to take a deep two. They're going to give her a 2 on that one, as she had about a half of her toe over the line.
She needs to get hot, man.
17-22 is the score. Oh, man, I thought she shuffled her feet right there. Jones steps into the passing lane, had a steal. It goes off her hands and then out of bounds. 17-22. The Lady Cards trying to battle back with their best scorer
on the bench,
on the side. So Fort Sumner throws it into 2-4. 2-4 dribbles over to the right side. Then they kind of got a little lost there.
Don't foul.
Jones got to be smart. Can't body people up there.
For no apparent reason, huh?
Yes, for no apparent reason. What do they call there?
She walked? Oh.
23 with a hold, they said.
Her face says it all.
Call.
Holding.
5-yard
penalty. Repeat first down.
They got to move back 5 yards or what?
5-point penalty. You were 5 points.
That's right. So they call that on Jasmine Martinez. The shot is up and no good.
Get it, Haller. Get it, Haller.
Haller grabbed it. Yeah, there she goes. Haller with the rebound. Oh,
keep it high. There you go.
She gets it over to Jones. And here comes Jones up the floor. Jones dribbles through the right side, kicks it over to Marine. Marine kicks it back out to McBee. McBee coming across the top, throws
nice
it down
pass.
to Jones.
And she's pushed, but
Jones pushed from behind, no call. We had a rebound by Haller. Almost had a steal by Jones again. And so here comes Fort Sumner pushing the ball up the floor. Looking inside, nobody there. Now they kick it back out, and that was a carry by number 20. That's Clayton Boyd, not to be confused with Christy Boyd. And so they've got the ball over here on the left side. It's going to be Eunice ball.
With 1:02 left here in the second quarter.
22-17. Looks like both sides are pretty much in the double bonus as well. McBee with the ball. I thought we were going to have a collision there. McBee dribbles through, kicks it out to Maureen. Maureen comes through the middle, kicks it over to Jones. Jones throws up a one-hander. It won't go. Jasmine Martinez had the rebound, had somebody on the back of her head. Ball goes out of bounds.
Hair, huh?
Yeah.
They're letting it play underneath, man, but sometimes you got a little whistle there.
Yep. So Fort Sumner to throw it in. That's number 2-1. That's one of the Casausas going to bring it across the timeline. Ball ends up all the way in the left corner. There was almost maybe. Got to grab those. Trying to dribble through it. It was a great hustle play, but you got to grab that and secure that ball. She had it and did a great job of battling, but she was trying to put it right on the floor, and she had persons on each side of her, so they were able to get it back. So Fort Sumner with the ball. 30 seconds to go here in the first half. Ball's down the left wing, skips up top to 2-4, back out to the left side to, I can't see the number.
I think it's
14. That's a Layton. Layton back to Casals. Casals throws it down into the corner to 2-4. That looked like a travel to me again. I don't know why, but it seemed like everybody's traveling. Maybe I'm just getting old and can't see. Ball ends up in the hands of Layton, back to Casals. 2-4. Long three is up, no good. Jones in there battling. There's some pushing and shoving going down low. And at the end of the first half, the score is 17-22. Eunice trails by 5.
It's tough quarters right there with our best shooter on the bench with 3 fouls. A lot of contact underneath with the smaller rotation on it. As you can see when we're arguing with the coach, right? The 2 refs.
The officials out here in the middle of the court arguing.
They're sure giving
they're
them a
still
lot of
arguing.
Yes.
Man, wow. I tell you, it's been an interesting one, I'll say that. It's it's a 5-point ball game. I got to give it to the Lady Cardinals, especially there in the second quarter with our number 1 scoring threat sitting on the bench. These ladies have battled and stayed in the ball game. So we'll send it over for a word from our sponsors, and we'll be back here in about 5 minutes or so. Thank you for listening to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal Sports.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in well sick care for all ages, well women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice schools are excited to have students and staff back on campus and involved in another successful school term. It's been an eventful year, and the Eunice schools are ready for whatever comes their way. Eunice Public Schools provide high-quality educational experiences in a safe environment. The entire Eunice community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities, and a fantastic school system.
IPS Incorporated is a proud member of this community. IPS is the turnkey solution in the oil patch. One call to IPS for your upstream and midstream solutions, comprising of dirt work, electrical, pumping, and crane service, plus your automation and control, is all handled with one call. One call for every aspect of your oil and gas project. Google IPS Hobbs or simply call 393-1417. IPS, the turnkey one-call oil and gas company.
The Eunice Police Department is a proud supporter of the youth of Eunice. Eunice Police Department encourages teamwork and getting involved in the community, whether it's sports, cheer, or just being a great student. The Eunice Police Department stands by their town motto of friendly people, proud town, and they're definitely proud to serve the city of Eunice and proud to sponsor Lee County athletics and academics. The Eunice Police Department says, Go Cardinals!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Bart Parker, owner of Redbird LP Gas Company, and his employees are proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Bart, class of 1971, state champions of both basketball and baseball, support the kids with their academics and athletics. They realize that balancing both is challenging and appreciate their determination. Redbird knows the Eunice Cardinals have worked really hard to get where they're at, and they are cheering them on all the way. Bart and his crew say, "Go Eunice Cardinals!"
Are you nervous about Thanksgiving dinner? With all this chaos in the world, take a step back and leave the cooking to Outlaw. Call 392-2012 and pre-order your ham or turkey, green bean casserole, mashed potatoes, stuffing, pecan or pumpkin pie, cranberry sauce, rolls, and so much more. Pickup or delivery is available. Call Outlaw now, 392-2012, and pre-order. Outlaw Grill wishes you a safe and happy Thanksgiving.
The Eunice Police Department is a proud supporter of the youth of Eunice. Eunice Police Department encourages teamwork and getting involved in the community, whether it's sports, cheer, or just being a great student. The Eunice Police Department stands by their town motto of friendly people, proud town, and they're definitely proud to serve the city of Eunice and proud to sponsor Lee County athletics and academics. The Eunice Police Department says, "Go Cardinals!" The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards! NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal sports here live at Joe Langston Gymnasium as your Eunice Lady Cardinals are hosting the Fort Sumner Vixens. 1:41 is what they show here on timeout time remaining on the clock. In that first half for the Lady Cardinals, somewhat of a very balanced scoring attack, I would say. Alina Rodriguez had 1 bucket and 2 free throws for a total of 4 points. She also had a steal and an assist and a rebound. She spent most of the first half in foul trouble on the bench. Chloe Jones was next in line on my list here. She had 3 points, a couple of rebounds, and an assist. Alondra Maureen with 3 points and a rebound. Kenna McBee with 4 points, 2 rebounds. Good job there by Kenna McBee. Jasmine Martinez has got 2 points, 2 rebounds, and a steal. Sam Allen with a point, a rebound. Aubrey Haller with a couple of rebounds. Down on the other end, I know at some point I missed a bucket because I wasn't sure who made it. And like I said, these uniforms that Fort Sumner's got, they're nice, but the way the outline is on the numbers,
it's hard to tell.
They're hard to tell,
and with that long hair.
Yeah, when you mix that in with my bad eyes because I'm old, and it makes it tough. So
we apologize.
I've got number 4, Casals, Emery Casals with 6. I've got Kristen Moyer with a point. I've got Sienna Segura with 3. I've got Alyssa Casals with 2, 4, 6, 7 points. And then we had a kind parent from the Fort Sumner side come over and tell us that number 24 is Allie Sleep. And so we appreciate that information. Appreciate you listening. 33, Olivia Lucero had 2. And so that's kind of what we've got so far. Both teams are headed out onto the court. Looks like they're going to keep Alina Rodriguez on the side.
Yes, sir. That's what I was about to say. They will keep her on the side.
So Eunice setting up in the 1-2-2. zone defense here, and here comes Fort Sumner. They swing it over to the right side. That's number 10. I should be able to see him a little better this time. That's Hizzle. Ball shot up in the corner, no good, but Fort Sumner going to come away with the rebound. Maureen and they're trying to battle to get it back. They kick the ball back out into the corner to number 10. She takes a long shot, and there's a big rebound there, and Fort Sumner with another rebound and a putback. That's 3 straight trips, or 3 straight shots where they got the rebound and a second chance.
And as soon as we get the ball, they grab it and make it a jump ball.
Yes.
Luckily, it's our ball here.
So 17-22, we have struggled on the glass against the size of this Fort Sumner team. So here comes Jones across the timeline. She's going to dribble over to the right side, drops it into Jasmine. Jasmine gets it over to McBee. McBee comes through, hands it back over to Jones. Jones skips it back out to McBee. McBee dribbles up and then drops it into Sam Allen. Sam Allen back to McBee, over to the right side to Jones. Jones going to attack down the baseline, throws up a shot, it won't go, and she immediately grabbed her head and
lost her shoe. She lost
her shoe. And they can't stop she's got to go. Her shoe came off, and they're Fort Sumner wasting no time.
Throw it down to her.
Yeah.
Well, we got to rebound first.
So they're playing like 5-on-4, yes.
And they still can't make a basket.
Up, no good. And then the ball gets deflected out of bounds. Jones can't get her shoe untied. I'm guessing she's got it double knotted, so she's sitting on the floor trying to get her shoe back on.
Like a hockey game.
And Eunice ends up with the ball after all of that.
And luckily, nobody made a basket there for Sumner.
So Jones now going to bring it up. Eunice in that 1-4 high set is what I call this. They flip it down to Sam. Sam, and then they kick it back out to Maureen for a long three, and Alondra Maureen with 3.
Miss automatic
off
there.
Of the assist. I believe that was Sam Allen with the assist.
Yes,
so
you're correct.
6:25 on the clock. Eunice within 2. It's 20-22. They get it into the corner. I thought that was a travel, no call. Then they kick it back up top to Casals.
Watch that backside. Watch the backside, ladies.
Casals looking toward the baseline. She does. She throws it into sister Casals. Well, I'm assuming sister, might be cousin, who knows. Now they drop it down low to Lucero, who backs it all the way in and drops it in for 2. It's 24-20.
She literally did do that, huh? She backed it all the way up in her.
So now under 6 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Jones skips it over to Maureen. Maureen going to start to dribble attack, then gives it back to Jones. Jones starts to dribble attack. Now she goes through the middle, throws up a bucket. It won't go. It almost went into the hands of Sam Allen, and then out back to Fort Sumner. So here comes Fort Sumner the other way. In the hands of Casals on the right wing. She drops a nice pass, and then that was a beautiful pass back across to number 33, Lucero, who lays it in. It's now 26-20.
I mean, it's hard to cover her because she's tall and wide. I mean, it's.
So Maureen with the shot, and she hits a 3. Alondra Maureen says, anything you can do, I can do better. 23-26, 5:10 on the clock.
She's got a rebound here.
Yep. McBee knocked that ball away. The official was the coach was wanting a call. He's screaming. They give it back over to the top side. That's number 10, Hizzle. And now they're trapped in the corner. They had them trapped, and then they drop the ball through. It goes right between 2 Eunice players into the hands of a Fort Sumner player. That was number 10, who hits a long 3, 23-29.
I thought she was in the paint, but
she stepped back right when she stepped back. She let that ball go. So it was a 3 for her.
So Jones with the ball, gonna hand off. Our offense has looked a little skittish. They get it to McBee. McBee throws a nice pass over to Allen, who misses the little one. And here comes Fort Sumner back the other way. We're pretty much one and done. I thought that was a carry, and the Eunice fans did too. And they lay it in for 2. Is that 10 again?
Yes, sir, that was number 10.
That's 10.
She's on fire.
So she's got 5 points all in this third quarter. Jones now with the ball. See, we're trying to get in that 4-low set. Frazier's calling the 4-low set, but we're all too high. So look at that cluster. You folks at home, you can see that big pile of people in the middle. That's what creates that. Nice Jones throws up a shot. It won't go. She's in there battling. Ends up getting knocked to the floor by her own player. And Jasmine Martinez gets the rebound and the putback for 2.
Why did they blow the whistle there?
Because Jones went to the floor, and I guess because she laid down for a second, they stopped the game. And once they stop it, you got to come out. She's got to get her tail up off the floor and get going.
So that
I
means
used to have a rule with Jada when Jada was little. If she hit the floor, then she had to sit out that game and the rest of the next game. And that was amazing how fast she started getting up.
Jump right on up, huh?
Howler gets a rebound. Whew, almost throws it away.
she did double dribble.
And McBee double dribbled, but the officials were already running the other way. They didn't see it. Oh, and
Rodriguez.
there's a deep three
Ooh, and one.
by Alina Rodriguez. And they called something down low.
Yes.
They called black 33
But the basket is
for
good.
the push. Yeah, and that'll give Eunice the ball because they're going to say that's after the shot.
Correct. And that keeps the momentum on the Eunice side.
28-31. It's a three-point ball game.
Oh, she
and
tried to.
Rodriguez threw it away. She's got to make that pass on the inbounds play when they first break. She waits
That
too
fast.
long, and then we're in a bind. So Casals with the ball. It ends up swinging over all the way to that left corner. Oh, and I thought that was a carry, but
It's a Euro step, I guess.
so anyway, they end up with it down low. There's a shot that goes up, and they're
Did
going to
she-
call the and one on Jasmine Martinez.
But that young lady, number 33, is camping out in the zone there, man. She's saying 20 seconds there. Making illegal screens everywhere.
That's Alyssa Casals that's going to get 2 out of that one, and it's an and one. So Jasmine Martinez picks up her second foul of the ball game, and it looks like we're going to have a timeout on the floor. And the
Fort Sumner.
they're still arguing with the
He's
officials.
getting away with so much talking back and forth. But anyways,
Team up. Team up.
shout out to our sponsors: Cardinal Hardware and Lumber, Devon Energy, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Police Department, Outlaw Grill, NMR Pipeline LLC, Parker Energy Service, BTH Service and Rentals, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. Our proud sponsors of today's non-district game.
Best sponsors in the business right there.
Yes, sir. Shout out reminder birthdays: Kenna McBee, Elma Romero, Sebastian's was yesterday. So shout out to them. I'm probably missing some. So also we want to say a thank you to our track coach, Coach Reed, for bringing us some popcorn a while ago. You the man, the myth, the legend.
Coach Reed for track.
28-33 is the score. The first horn has already went off. That last officiating crew on the second horn was dropping the ball. And we'll see if this one does the same, because that second horn's about to go, and both teams are just now starting to coming out of the huddle. Oh, it's a free throw, so I guess that'd be a little difficult to do.
To rush them.
Yeah. So Casals will be at the free throw line. That's Alyssa Casals.
She's pretty much automatic, huh?
6, 8. Well, she missed one earlier. 2, 4,
She does it
6,
again, right?
8, 9 points here in this ball game, and she missed that one.
And Howard gets another rebound.
Yeah,
Good job.
Aubrey Haller in there battling. That's rebound number 4 for her this ball game. So Alina Rodriguez with the ball, looking to do something
Somebody
with it.
needs to move without the ball.
Our offense is just a little stagnant when it comes to this stuff. They get it back over to Marine. Marine going to pull from deep. Her shot is up, no good. And I thought Howler got shoved in the back.
It's going to be a jump ball.
They're going to call a jump ball, and the Fort Sumner faithful are losing it.
I concur with you on the shove on the back. Every time the ball goes up, 33 gets that better position. Use
That was
little
11.
elbow.
33's
It was 11?
not in. Yeah, it was her that gave a little shove right there. See, it's 11.
Oh, okay. My vision must be bad on the other side of the court, huh?
I was trying to hear what that official, he was hollering something at
That one over here? Over here?
this one right here, was screaming at something about something. I'm not sure. So anyway, Fort Sumner with the ball. They get it onto the baseline to number 1-4. She skips it up top to Sleep. Sleep skips it across to Casals.
Oh.
And
I don't know about that.
they called the foul on Jones. And so that's the second foul on her.
He said 11 black. 11
He did
white
say
now.
11 black. And there's 2 quick points for 11. 4, that's Moyer with the bucket. So Jones gives it over to Maureen, who's going to shoot. Her shot won't go. McBee in there
rebound.
battling. She throws up a floater. It won't go. Howler with the rebound. They drop it down, and they're going to call Kenna for the travel. So that's the 8th turnover for the Cardinals.
8 turnover? That's not
Not
say nothing.
bad,
I'm
yeah.
not saying nothing. I wasn't saying nothing.
2 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Don't be jinxing.
They get it over here to Casals.
Just run the
Casals
camera.
looking to get it somewhere. She gets it over to 14. 14 is Layton. Ends up back in the hands of Casals, over to the sleep on the left wing. Get it back to Casals up top. She's going to attack. Kicks it out to 14. That's Layton. Crowd screaming for a shot.
Oh, dude, easy now. You got 3 on you, girl.
Yep. So she's going to go through. A shot is up. It's no good. There's a battle for the rebound. Fort Sumner pulls it away. And then
that's
they're going to
all ball.
call Howler for
Has to
the
be on the
foul.
body.
Ball, ball.
It was on the floor, they're saying. No?
I think I heard somebody over there say all ball. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, anyways, the thing is, before Sumner got 3 rebounds there, and we had a good position. We did not get rebounded, which we should have.
So the score's 35-28. Fort Sumner heads to the free throw line, and they missed that one.
Ball
I think
don't
that's
lie.
21 again, right?
Correct.
Yes.
They're going to leave Howler in the game. She has 3 fouls, but I think she's probably leading the team in the rebounds as well.
So there's a shot that's up and good by Casals. That's 10 points for her. Jones brings it across the timeline.
Ooh, nice.
Drops it in, and Maureen got knocked to the floor. Jones now closely guarding the ball. It comes across the timeline. Now they're going to reset. Howler guarding the ball. Oop, I thought they threw it away, but we didn't turn around to see it. A long 3 is up. It's no good. Ball gets deflected around into the hands of Fort Sumner. Shot is up and no good. And now there's another push and shoving match going down low, and the ball is going to go, the arrow after the jump ball is going to go Eunice way.
They're number 4. I don't even can't say her name. She's
Casals.
everywhere. Casals, she's
Yes.
everywhere.
Yeah, and her in 21, and they're both Casalses.
I mean, she shot that ball, missed it, got a rebound, shot again, missed it, shot it again. And
like I said, I don't know if those young ladies are related to Johnny Casals, but he was a longtime coach at Clovis as an assistant under multiple state champions, and then
it
went
might
to
be the way they're
Hobbs.
playing.
And he's a guy that I talk to about every couple of weeks at least. I check in with him. He's always kind of been a mentor when I was coaching. I really like Johnny, great guy. Jones throws up a shot, it won't go. Fort Sumner with the quick rebound, and here we go. 25 seconds remaining in the third quarter. And Jones going to get called for foul number 3. So now we've got Rodriguez and Jones both with 3 points, or 3 fouls.
3 fouls. I mean, she tried to stop herself, Dad.
Yeah.
She also went for the steal, so it was one of those 50-50 things.
Fort Sumner with the ball. They throw it up out top. They got a player cutting to the corner, as you can hear Rodriguez hollering. They kick it back out, and that was a travel.
3 seconds.
Oh, I thought he called the travel of late. I was like, man.
If he called it from this side of the court,
Yeah.
He heard you, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Well, that's a travel.
10 seconds remaining here in the third quarter, and here comes Fort Sumner. They're going to push up the defense a little bit.
with 10
Try to
seconds
make
left.
Jones do something with it is what they're trying to do. Force her to. They get
Shoot
it
that
over to
three.
Rodriguez. Rodriguez steps through, gets it back to Jones. Jones throws up a shot that won't go. Oh, and I thought.
We got a rebound.
Yeah, at the end of 3 quarters, it's Eunice 28, Fort Sumner 36.
Give a shout out to our sponsors: Devon Energy, Eunice Record and Rentals, Eunice Police Department, Outlaw Grill, NMR Pipeline LLC, Corner Hardware and Lumber, Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, BTH Service and Rentals, and Parker Energy Service.
For the game so far, Alina Rodriguez with 7, Alondra Maureen with 9, Jones with 3, McBee with 4, Jasmine Martinez with 4, Sam Allen with 1. On the other side, Alyssa Casals has 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Lucero I have with 6, Segura with 3, Moyer with 3, Hizzle with 5, all scored in that third quarter, and then Emery Casals with 6. And like I said earlier, I know I'm missing 2 points from that first half because a shot went in and
Couldn't tell with
I
that.
couldn't tell the
everybody down
number.
there.
And by the time I looked down and then looked back up, I couldn't even tell which one it was anymore, and I lost them. So my
It was
apologies.
early in the game too. So
Yep. Yep.
And the good thing for the Eunice Cardinals, we don't have that many. You know what I'm talking about when I say it
Oh,
out
yeah.
loud. Jinx is here, but we just need to be better on the offensive board and the defensive board rebounding.
Yeah, the only thing that's really hurt us is the rebounding and putting. They've got a lot of second, third, fourth shots. We're usually one and done. So that's where that having Caitlin Parsons out there would make a huge, huge difference. Jones with the steal, and here comes Eunice pushing it the other way.
All the way. Go up. Oh.
So Jones gets hit by 21. That is Casal, so that's going to send Jones to the free throw line.
She must have heard you because she got hit. Did not. She put her hands down before she went to the ground.
Yeah, the Fort Sumner coach not liking the call. He's out there hollering at the official again.
A lot of back and forth with him, too.
Yeah. I don't know. Golly. That didn't look good from the time she let it go.
Somebody opened the door, man. It came out of her hands.
Wind or something. I don't know that I've seen an official and a coach have as much back and forth as I've seen with
Those
this
two,
one.
yeah.
Yes. So Jones misses the first. Her second one goes in. And there's going to be a substitution. Maureen comes in. McBee, the birthday girl, goes over for a birthday seat. 29-36. The Cardinals still not completely out of this game. They're only down 7 with 7:30 remaining in the ball game.
Got to put a little run here together.
Casals over to Sleep. Sleep back to Casals. Casals going to throw it into the corner to 1-4. That's Layton. Layton over to the other Casals. Back up to the other Casals at the top. She takes a long three. It won't go. Battle for the rebound. Comes down in the hands of Fort Sumner, and then Sam Allen knocks the ball out of bounds. So good job, Sam.
On those long shots, I understand it's hard to get a rebound, but let's do some better block out.
Yeah, they're killing us on the boards.
Yes. Sir.
Yeah, they're just, I mean, like right there. Jones is in position where she needs to be, but they throw it up way over her head into the hands of the big post player who lays it in for two. Just not much we can do with that. We just don't have much size. So Allen with the ball, gets it over to Maureen, back to Jones. Jones had it taken away on the crossover. She can't foul here. And Jones took it away, but then they end up back in the hands of Fort Sumner, who's going to take a long three. It won't go.
Oh, man.
Jasmine
No,
almost had a rebound. Jones got to be smart. And then they're going to flip it over here to the backside. I believe that was Casals again. That's 12 points for Alyssa Casals. It's 29-40, and Eunice going to take a timeout to talk about it.
As Eunice takes a timeout, give a shout out to our sponsors one more time. Parker Energy Service, BT8 Service and Rentals, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Carnal Hardware and Lumber, Devon Energy, Eunice Record and Rentals, Eunice Police Department, Outlaw Grill, and NMR Pipeline LLC, our sponsors of tonight's game.
Yeah, the Lady Cardinals, I mean, if you looked at this game coming in on paper, they were probably outmanned as far as just size and things like that, and it's kind of worked its way out in this game. They've just struggled to get those rebounds against the much larger Fort Sumner team.
If we want to look at something positive, the turnovers have not been there this evening, which is a good thing. They cleaned up on that, but our rebounds are not there. I just like we gave up our rebounds for turnovers.
Yeah, no, I agree wholeheartedly.
But our fouls are still there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So we've got Rodriguez and Jones both on the floor here, along with Howler, Maureen, and Martinez. Jones dribbles over, kicks it to Maureen, who's going to take a long shot. It won't go. Rodriguez comes away with the rebound. And she's going to dribble over, hands it over to Jones. Jones comes off the top, goes to the floor, and the ball ends up in the hands of Fort Sumner on a run-out layup, and they lay it in for two.
That young lady jumped out in front of the screen.
Yep. So the Cardinals, the Lady Cards, starting to look frustrated here as it's 29-42. We're trying to run that weave, and they're starting to jump into our dribble lanes on the weave, and we're struggling with that with the offensive side.
And that comes from their coach seeing it. So you know what? This is what they're going to do: jump in the lanes.
So a full timeout on the floor, 29-42. Fort Sumner takes the timeout. 5:46 remaining here in the ball game. Eunice trails by 13.
Here in Eunice, New Mexico.
Yep.
Eunice Police Department, Outlaw Grill, NMR Pipeline LLC, Eunice Record and Rentals, Devon Energy, Carnal Hardware and Lumber, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, BTH Service and Rentals, and Parker Energy Service are sponsors of today's games, girls and boys, as they face Fort Sumner's Fox and Vixens.
Yeah, if those of you that are watching the broadcast, definitely stick around for this boys game. The Fort Sumner boys are 20-2, with their only losses coming in a 3-point loss to Magdalena, who's on like a 36-game winning streak and beating all the big schools that they play. And then they lost a close game, single-digit game to Las Lunas, who's beat Hobbs and Carlsbad this year. So that kind of gives you an idea of what this Fort Sumner boys team is capable of. So it'll be interesting to see if our boys can get out here and compete. They are definitely much improved this year. See if they can compete with that level of team for sure.
And it's not a district game neither.
Yeah,
yeah,
which I think is a terrible scheduling issue. That's just my 2 cents. It's like the girls right here. We've climbed all the way up into the top 15 after our last 3 wins, but we've got this non-district game in the middle, and it's going to hurt. This is going to hurt if we come away with a loss here. So Fort Sumner, after the Eunice shot and miss, comes back the other way. They're going to bring it over to the left side. They drop it down into Casals on the baseline. Oh, and then Alina Rodriguez steals it away. And here comes Alina Rodriguez. She's going to step back. I thought after the second step back there, she was probably going to be open. So now Jones with it. Frazier's changing the offense. They get it over to Martinez. Martinez throws a nice pass right down to Alondra Marine
nice.
For 2.
She threw
Jasmine Martinez
two
with
defenders.
the assist. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a turnover, and it was like the width of a hair.
It's had a little bit of mustard on it, hit the floor, came back at her.
Yeah.
Like Pistol Pete out there, didn't she?
So, and Maureen now has 11 points.
Oh, wow.
Man, there's a lot of pushing and shoving going on down there.
Wow. And no foul there, huh?
No foul, no call. Timeout on the floor from Fort Sumner. That was number 33 with a spin move and a lay-in. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 points for Olivia Lucero for Fort Sumner. It's 31-44.
But before that spin move, there's a lot of contact when everyone went for that loose ball.
Mm-hmm.
But
Speaking of that, there's only 6 fouls in the whole second half.
Yeah, that's true.
We've got 4 and they've got 2.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty impressive on both teams.
Yeah, they've been able to play a whole half with 2 fouls against them. Yeah.
So like you were saying, this is a non-district game, and we had jumped ahead of Tularosa.
Tularosa is currently sitting at number 17. They had beat us a few weeks ago, but they lost a non-district battle to somebody, and that loss, while we won 3 in a row or 4 in a row, whatever it was that we were on that win streak, caused us to jump them. And so those, even though they're like this is a good team that we're playing, when it comes to wins and losses and that max prep strength of schedule stuff, a loss here today hurts us significantly as to where we're at come next week. Now, 2 more weeks from now, who knows? But right now, we're teeter-tottering on that getting into the state tournament without winning district.
So the points, it won't matter if you lose less than 20 points or at 20 points.
Well, the plus minus is 20 on
okay.
the figure that algorithm uses. But anyway, a loss here today, whether it's 1 or whether it's 35,
it's going to hurt us.
Is going to hurt us. Oh.
Hope she calls a foul. Yes.
So McBee on the dribble drive attack jumped in the air, and then they're going to call 33 for the shove.
The 24.
Oh, 24.
Sleep.
I thought he had a. So, yeah, they did call that on Sleep. That's her 3rd. And so Eunice with the ball. And
turnover
Rodriguez
on the
throws
inbounds.
it straight to Fort Sumner. So here comes Fort Sumner back the other way. 31-44 is the score. Eunice in the 1-2-2 zone. Yeah, you've almost got to here at this point in the game.
Because that's what they're going to do, back and forth, just kind of waste a little bit of time.
The coach called a timeout a while ago, and I would guess this is probably what he wanted to talk to him about, was to be smart. Oh, there was a travel. That was a shuffled feet after the – and there's a rebound and a –
jump ball. Wow. It's going to be a jump ball, but it's going to remain on this side, on the Fort Sumner side.
Yep.
Martinez comes in for the howler. The score is 31-44 in the fourth quarter. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left in the game.
Fort Sumner throws it in to Casals over in the corner. She skips it up to other Casals, who gives it back to Casals. Casals to Casals to Casals.
To Sleep.
Over to Sleep. Back to Casals near the top of the key. She's just going to pull it out. Reset the offense. Eunice has went to a man defense now, which is something we have greatly struggled with this
Good
year.
example right there.
And there's 2 points for number 4.
Fort Sumner setting too many screens for their players to be playing man-to-man. My opinion. That's my 2 cents.
Well, they went to that as we shifted into the man defense. They went to that offense where they were setting a bunch of screens. So they're going to call a foul there on Fort Sumner. That was number 21. That's Casals.
They had to hear Charlie about there's only 6 fouls in the game.
Because they've called several in the last few seconds.
Yes. You just made this game longer, Charlie. Thank you.
There's only 8 now. Come on.
Yeah, that was Casals' 3rd foul. Maureen with the ball out on the right side, gets it over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez stepped through, throws up a shot. It won't go. And so she's going to get a chance to go shoot some free throws, and that was number 4 on Alyssa Casals, if that's who they give it to.
Which is number 21, correct?
Yeah, she's their big scorer with the exception of Lucero. We hadn't put it up on the board yet. I'm watching. They didn't, huh?
No, it's going to be a phantom. There it is.
There it is. So that was number 4, and Rodriguez misses that one, huh?
That ball was flat when they went up.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah,
they closed that window again. Somebody opened it on us.
That didn't look like a Rodriguez top shot there.
No, it did not.
Rodriguez back to the free throw line. Her next one goes in.
Now, that was a Rodriguez shot right there.
That's 12 points for Rodriguez. Eunice, half the team is in a full court press, and the other half is not.
It's not.
2:30. They throw it down in the middle. Oh, Rodriguez and McBee collide. Oh, and it goes off the hands of Fort Sumner, so it's going to be Eunice ball.
It did?
Well, that was the call. I don't know if I agree with it, but I like it.
I concur, Your Honor.
2:30 here in the fourth. Jones brings it across the timeline, skips it over to Rodriguez. Eunice now has changed offenses. The offense they've been running the whole game, they've went to a different one. Rodriguez throws it, trying to throw it to Jones, cutting through the middle right to Fort Sumner. So that's another turnover. And here comes Fort Sumner back the other way. Like I said, I would be surprised if they don't just run some clock. Well, they throw it down low. Ball gets deflected away. Maureen ends up with it in her hands, so we'll give her a steal out of it. Jones over to McBee. McBee skips it cross court to Maureen. Ooh.
It was a high pass.
Yep. Jones back to Maureen. Maureen's thought about attacking, kicks it over to McBee. Ball gets thrown away, and here comes Fort Sumner on a run out. Their coach telling them to slow it up.
She traveled.
Oh, and they're going to call her for traveling. They called that on sleep.
She slightly moved her foot after she was bumped, but
she had sleep apnea on that one and ended up turning it over. 1:43 here in the fourth. 32-46 is the score. Jones with the ball, brings it across the timeline, flips it to Maureen, over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez goes behind the back, crosses over, kicks it over to Jones. Jones steps through the middle, throws up a shot. It won't go. Jones thought she was fouled again. You can see the.
Yeah, she went into foul herself, huh?
Yeah, and here she comes behind. And Jones now gets back, and we're set. So here goes Casals with the ball. She has it slapped away by McBee, but she gets it back. So trying to dribble through, they switch defenders. Jones reaches through. They swing it all the way over into the corner to 14, I believe, is Layton. Rodriguez up there guarding her.
A lot of loose balls that Eunice is not really going for. I don't know if they're just tired or.
Well, and what's happening, too, is they're running like a motion-type offense, screen down, screen away, and sometimes we're switching defenders, and so then we end up lost as to who's got who. Shot goes up, it won't go. Jones in there battling. The putback won't go. McBee, oh, they call it on 33. How many fouls is that on her? That's 4.
4?
So Casals and Lucero both have 4, but there's only 37 seconds to go in this ball game. And they're not in the 1-and-1 yet, so.
I was wondering what we were doing. But I did fix the score up. I had it at 44, so I apologize for Sumner listeners or viewers. The score is correct, 46-32. Y'all be winning.
So 35 seconds to go here in the ball game. Jones going to dribble through. And then they're going to call the foul. The Fort Sumner fans didn't like it.
Not at all, huh? I like it.
Who did they call it on?
On 33, I believe.
That'll be
No, on 4.
Oh, 4.
Oh,
Okay.
She probably got a push from the back. That's probably why. Because 33 was too far away to get that foul call on her.
Yeah, the Fort Sumner coach over saying something to the ref again. Jones makes the first free throw.
He's just been unhappy for most of the game.
They've got 4
Yeah, he's
subs
been winning most
coming
of the
in
game.
for Eunice. Eunice trails now by 13. Everybody that was on the floor came off except Jones, I believe.
Correct.
So 29 seconds showing on the clock. Jones back to the free throw line. Her next one is up, and it's no good.
Oh, she got a
Jones gets
rebound.
in there and gets a rebound. And she gets a putback, and she's going to get fouled again.
She was fouled by 24.
Sleep.
So 25 seconds to go here in the ball game. Jones heads back to the free throw line again.
Another chance to make at least 2 more points, correct?
Yeah, she's only got 5 on the game. She's averaging about 14 a game in the season, so this has definitely been a tough day. And that one goes off the back of the rim. Watch the follow through. It wasn't up there, wasn't hanging on. So she'll go back to shoot another. She took off in there trying to get a rebound and missed the second one.
Oh, good. Oh, man, poked it right to their own player.
Yep. So that'll be 5, I think.
I think that's 4.
That's 4.
That's 4.
Yeah, you're right. It is 4. I thought that was 5. But 17 seconds to go here in the ball game. 33-46. Fort Sumner with the ball. They throw it in up top, and Coach Frazier's going to back them off.
Somebody screaming, shoot it.
Kick it all the way in the corner to Sleep, and then back up top into the hands of Casals. And at the end of the ball game, Eunice 33, Fort Sumner 46. That'll hurt the Lady Cardinals this week in the latest polls. So
Tremendously, man.
Anyway, with that said, for the ball game, Lena Rodriguez with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Chloe Jones with 5. Alondra Maureen with 9, 10, 11, 12. Kenna McBee with 4, Jasmine Martinez with 4, Sam Allen with 1. On the other side, Alyssa Casals led with 12 points. No, because Lucero also had 12, Olivia Lucero. Emery Casals had 2, 4, 6, 8. Jordan Hizzle with 5, Christian Moyer with 3, and Sienna Segura with 3. So thank you for listening to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Lady Cardinal basketball. We'll take a little break, and then we'll be back for the boys game here in the next few minutes.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice schools are excited to have students and staff back on campus and involved in another successful school term. It's been an eventful year, and the Eunice schools are ready for whatever comes their way. Eunice Public Schools provide high-quality educational experiences in a safe environment. The entire Eunice community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities, and a fantastic school system.
IPS Incorporated is a proud member of this community. IPS is the turnkey solution in the oil patch. One call to IPS for your upstream and midstream solutions, comprising of dirt work, electrical, pumping, and crane service, plus your automation and control, is all handled with one call. One call for every aspect of your oil and gas project. Google IPS Hobbs or simply call 393-1417. IPS, the turnkey one-call oil and gas company.
The Eunice Police Department is a proud supporter of the youth of Eunice. Eunice Police Department encourages teamwork and getting involved in the community, whether it's sports, cheer, or just being a great student. The Eunice Police Department stands by their town motto of friendly people, proud town, and they're definitely proud to serve the city of Eunice and proud to sponsor Lee County athletics and academics. The Eunice Police Department says, "Go Cardinals!"
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Eunice schools are excited to have students and staff back on campus and involved in another successful school term. It's been an eventful year, and the Eunice schools are ready for whatever comes their way. Eunice Public Schools provide high-quality educational experiences in a safe environment. The entire Eunice community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities, and a fantastic school system.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Bart Parker, owner of Redbird LP Gas Company, and his employees are proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Bart, class of 1971, state champions of both basketball and baseball, support the kids with their academics and athletics. They realize that balancing both is challenging and appreciate their determination. Redbird knows the Eunice Cardinals have worked really hard to get where they're at, and they are cheering them on all the way. Bart and his crew say, "Go Eunice Cardinals!"
Are you nervous about Thanksgiving dinner? With all this chaos in the world, take a step back and leave the cooking to Outlaw. Call 392-2012 and pre-order your ham or turkey, green bean casserole, mashed potatoes, stuffing, pecan or pumpkin pie, cranberry sauce, rolls, and so much more. Pickup or delivery is available. Call Outlaw now, 392-2012, and pre-order. Outlaw Grill wishes you a safe and happy Thanksgiving.
The Eunice Police Department is a proud supporter of the youth of Eunice. Eunice Police Department encourages teamwork and getting involved in the community, whether it's sports, cheer, or just being a great student. The Eunice Police Department stands by their town motto of friendly people, proud town, and they're definitely proud to serve the city of Eunice and proud to sponsor Lee County athletics and academics. The Eunice Police Department says, "Go Cardinals!"
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal sports here live from legendary Joe Langston Gymnasium in Eunice, New Mexico. I'm Jimmy Jones alongside my partner, Rosendo Caballero. Welcome, Rosendo.
Thank you, sir. How you doing, Mr. Jones, for today's boys game?
Doing good. Wish we'd had a little bit different outcome in the girls, but I'm doing good.
I concur.
And welcome, Charlie.
Welcome. Hello.
Yeah, you good? You hot?
Got me on.
We got Charlie on the mic over there as well as
We're ready.
the thumb, so we are ready to go. Tonight, or this afternoon, we have a we have the Class AA number 8 ranked Eunice boys basketball team who's 13-5 overall, 3-1 in District 4 2A, and they'll be facing off against the red hot number 1 ranked team in Class 1A basketball, the Fort Sumner Foxes. Fort Sumner enters this game with a record of 20-2, 5-0 in district. This Fort Sumner team has 2 losses on the season. They lost a single-digit game to 5A Las Lunas early in the season, a Las Lunas team that has beaten Hobbs and Carlsbad both this season, just to give you some idea of what level this team plays at. They also have a 4-point loss to Magdalena, a team that is 21-0 right now currently this season, and who's on on streak or on path to break Hobbs's all-time win streak right now. So this Fort Sumner team is for real. They're long, they're athletic. They have 7 kids over 6 foot on the roster, including 3 kids listed at 6'5", 1 at 6'3", several between 6 foot and 6'2". They've got one down there that I can see right here just looking at that I'm like, that's a man. That is a large young man right there.
I was looking for the cap on him. Where you put the diesel in.
That's right. So Eunice enters tonight's matchup after going 9-1 over the last 10 games. A great run for sure. At one point, they had climbed all the way into the top 5 rankings in the state. I checked earlier today, and they are sitting at number 8 this afternoon. So far, a pretty dang good season for the Cardinals and Coach McBee. I love the energy. I love the crowds that we've had in most of our games. Usually an afternoon game doesn't have a very good crowd. We got a decent crowd here tonight.
For a Saturday afternoon, yeah, it's not bad at all.
Afternoons, especially weekends, usually don't get a very good group, but we got a decent group. Not like what we had a couple of weeks ago, but I love the crowds. I love the like I said, the energy, the passion that the players, the coaches, the community seems to have. It's fun, it's exciting. We need this or better every single year in boys and girls, and not just basketball. We need it in softball, we need it in track. We need this. This is the atmosphere that I've been complaining about. People say, I always complain, because there's no reason why we can't have what we've had with boys basketball this year. Every single year, boys and girls basketball. We do it in football, we do it in baseball. We can dang sure do it right here too, and I appreciate this. This is all I'm looking for. Now, don't get me wrong, once we get this, I ain't satisfied with this. Being top 8, top 8 is not satisfaction to me. I'd like to see us in the top 2 or 3 or 4,
yeah, that'd be so sweet.
making it to that Final Four in the state basketball tournament every year and having seasons like this. And I appreciate it. I love it, but I still want more. On Thursday night, Eunice picked up another district win. beating Loving 67-47 in that game. Ashton Thompson led all scorers with 23 points. He knocked down 3 3-pointers in that game and used his speed and athleticism to get to the rim when the defense would close out on him. He had a great game. Sharpshooter Billy Blevins had another impressive night with 21 points. He knocked down 2 more threes. He also grabbed 6 rebounds. As usual, we saw a double dose of Gomez as Jorge had 10 points to go along with numerous rebounds, several blocked shots. His brother Luis Gomez had 7 points, numerous rebounds as well. Kevin Garcia, Jose Calvillo, Maddox Mata, among others, also got into the scoring books. For the season, the Cards have been well-rounded. I do not have all their stats as they don't post the stats and they kind of keep them to themselves. I've kept the girls all year. I do them after every game by watching film, something that drives my wife crazy, but I go back and redo them. I do them here kind of in the game and kind of pencil them, but then I go back and watch and make sure I've got good stats so that we can submit. I know the boys' coaches do their own stats. They just don't make them public, so we don't know a lot of that stuff. So I don't have enough hours in my day to do the boys too, or either that or I probably have to trade my wife in on a different model because or she'll trade me in on another model. One of us will trade each other in if I start doing theirs.
You're vintage. She might get more money for you.
That's probably true. I'm a kind of a classic.
Yes, there you go.
Is that antique or classic?
Probably antique, but. Anyway, so that's kind of my spiel. I've got some other things here that I was going to go over, but we're down to 1:45 on the clock. I do see both teams headed to their respective benches.
Thank you, sir.
Got a little score or little rosters here for you guys, so I'll hand those out. We got 1:30 on the clock here remaining before we get this game started, and so we are getting ready to get going, getting ready to get underway. The Lady Cardinals came up a little short in the game prior to this one. They I hate to say outmanned because it's ladies, but they just, the Fort Sumner team, a lot more size, and so anyway, just kind of wore us down.
And that's something here that the boys have to understand, that go out there and play big.
Yeah.
Don't be intimidated by those 6-footers. Go out there and play big, play your game, play fast and aggressive. It should be okay.
And I don't see this Eunice team being an intimidated type group. But anyway, they're going to introduce the Fort Sumner team. I'll run down the roster. Number 1, Clay Norman. Number 2, Joaquin Seguro. Number 3, Chance Thompson. Number 4, Junior V. Hill. Number 5, Seth Size. Number 10, Jet Vick. Number 11, Jayton Morris. Number 12, Cash Burney. Number 13, Sal Marquez. Number 14, Eddie Rodriguez. Number 20, Warren Oberg. Number 23, Jordan Holland. Number 24, Trayvon Bonds. Number 32, Caton May. Number 34, Aaron Torres. Over on the Eunice side, number 2, Ashton Thompson. Number 3, Kevin Garcia. Number 5, Jacob Ortega. Number 10, Hyan Castro. Number 13, Jose Calvillo. Number 14, Maddox Mata. Number 20, Billy Blevins. Number 21, Elijah Melanson. Number 23, Luis Gomez. Number 24, Isaiah Hernandez. Number 32, Jorge Gomez. And number 33, Angel Orozco. The Cards are coached by Mason McBee and assistant Lee Mitchell. They're introducing both teams here today, and we are getting ready to get started.
As they're throwing shirts on the stands, hopefully they throw us one over here. Whoa, that lady almost fell over there.
Man, yeah, we almost had an injury. Looked like he was throwing that shirt to like a family member, and she was trying to come out of the bleachers to get it, and it skipped off her hands. It almost looked like our team rebounding in the last game. Skipped off her hands and went into the hands of somebody else as she stumbled down the stairs.
Well, you got these little ones up here. We're trying to get one.
Yeah.
Raise your hands. Oh. I was going to say something about that now, huh?
Ashton Thompson fired one up there to Chloe's mama. So she got a shirt. I didn't get a shirt. What the heck? Ain't nobody throwing me no shirt.
Not even Billy.
Yeah. Like, hey, Billy, what's up? Can I get a shirt around here?
Yeah. There's Luis. I mean, that's Jorge.
Yeah, Jorge throws his up. Both Gomez's threw theirs over to the student section. I'm gonna have to do a little lobbying for.
Yeah, we're going to change our stats a little bit.
That's right. We need 3 shirts thrown up this way, huh? Maybe they could hook it to like a Chinese balloon and float it over this way and drop it to us. So
Chinese balloon.
So here we go. They've got 8 minutes on the clock. Both teams walked out there. You can see Gomez tiptoeing as he was like, man, I'm used to being as bigger than anybody. And,
everybody looks up to me. What's going on tonight?
And it ain't happening that way in this one.
That's a big fella.
So the tip is won by Fort Sumner, and here we go.
He almost tipped it out of bounds.
Fort Sumner's number 1 is Norman. Yeah. He's got it, swings it over into the corner, and then they're going to float it down low to Bernie. Is that Bernie? Yeah, that's 12. He's Bernie, and he lays it in for 2.
No, that's Barney, yes. Last name Cash.
Cash Bernie Records taking over for the 99 and the 2000. But here comes Thompson back the other way. He goes between his legs, crosses over, thought about attacking. He comes off the screen at Gomez. Now he's going to hand it over to Garcia. Kevin Garcia with the ball, gives it over to Blevins. Blevins dribbles through the middle, throws up a shot. It goes off the glass, no good. And Fort Sumner's Bernie with the rebound, and here he comes the other way. I hope we're not in for a weekend at Bernie's. Number 3, man. Thompson with the ball. Dribble, drive, attack. It goes off the hands of his teammate Size. And it's going to be Eunice basketball. Fort Sumner quickly transition into the pressure. They're in that diamond-in-one press here.
Oh, he can't move.
Oh, yeah, they're going to call him for the travel. Yeah, because that was a turnover.
Yes,
that wasn't a made basket. Yeah. So Thompson probably wasn't quite thinking there. He took off running down the baseline, and you can't do that on that play.
That is not a good start, as I forgot to get the score app here.
So here comes Fort Sumner with the ball, trying to get it into Bernie. They throw it up in the top. Billy Blevins with the steal, and he's going to run out and now slows it up. Gives it over to Thompson in the corner. Thompson for a long 3, and Ashton Thompson off the assist from Blevins gets a quick one.
So making the score 3-2, Eunice leads.
Oh, man, that guy is tough to deal with. They give the ball down low to Bernie, and he lays it up, but it deflects off the rim, no good. Here comes Eunice back the other way. We get it into Gomez. Gomez going to turn around, and right in Bernie's eye says, this ain't no weekend at Bernie's. I'm taking 2 points right here for Jorge Gomez.
Playing big, brother, playing big, I'm telling you.
6:30 on the clock here in the first quarter. Eunice leads 5-2. They try to deflect the ball up top. Fort Sumner with the ball, dribble, drive, attack, gets all the way to the rim. They drop it over to Bernie, and he says it is weekend at Bernie's. I'll take 2 more.
I thought he was going to dunk it. He's wide open.
I did too. Gomez with the ball, had it knocked away, gets it back, gives it back to Thompson. Thompson fires it down the floor, and then they get it all the way to the other Gomez. Gomez to Gomez. A shot is up, and it won't go. Gomez comes away with the rebound after the Garcia deflection. Eunice gets a gimme putback, misses that. And here comes Fort Sumner's Thompson. He's going to pull from deep, and he splashes it in from way out there. Chance Thompson says, I'll take a chance.
And by God, he was a good chance, right? He made it in.
Gomez with the ball. Gets it up to Blevins. Blevins skips it cross court to Garcia, and he's going to reset the offense. He crosses over, attacks through the middle, had his ball knocked away, his pocket picked, and here comes Fort Sumner. Fort Sumner pushing it up to the left side. That's Norman. He goes all the way under the basket and then kicks it up top to Thompson, whose 3 is up, no good. Bernie gets the rebound and then drops a nice pass down to number 5. That's Seth Size, and he gets a couple of points. So it's 9-5, working hard to make a living. Eunice with the ball. Garcia attacks through the middle. Gomez with the rebound and the putback, and Bernie comes away with the rebound.
He pinned it against the backboard. You see that?
Yeah.
That's holding, isn't it?
I guess that would be holding.
Thompson kicks it out to Bernie. He takes a 3 from NBA range, and it did everything but go in, and Billy Blevins comes away with the rebound.
It's your turn, Billy. Show him how to shoot that 3. Billy, shoot it.
So Billy hands it over to Gomez. Gomez thought about the handoff, then changed his mind, gives it back over to brother Gomez. Thompson with the ball on the right wing. Oh, and Gomez almost had it taken away, and then they're going to call a foul on number 2. That's Joaquin Segura.
So you just need to take care of that ball because Fort Sumner's jumping up on that backside on him.
Yeah, they're following that weave through, and so he was standing there with the ball in one hand. 4:20. It's New Mexico time here in the first quarter. 9-5 is still the score. Kevin Garcia with the ball gives it down to Gomez. Gomez skips it out to brother Gomez, who's going to shoot for three. It won't go. There's a battle for the rebound. Kevin Garcia comes away with it in the middle of the trees, and then it gets deflected away, and Fort Sumner quickly back the other way. Oh, and that was a travel, and they do call it.
That was a beautiful job by Kevin going in and fighting for the ball, like you said, like in trees. Climbing him and getting it.
Garcia's probably 5'6" on a good day with some cleats on and the high heels.
Maybe the shortest guy on the court.
Yeah, and he came away with a rebound there in the middle of traffic. Thompson over to Garcia, over to Gomez, and Gomez dropped it out of his hands onto the baseline, and it's going to be Fort Sumner ball.
Another turnover by the Eunice Cardinals. We need to take care of the ball, guys.
That's 3 turnovers here in the first half of the first quarter. Clay Norman with the ball for Fort Sumner, brings it across the timeline. I can see these numbers, the girls' numbers for Fort Sumner I couldn't see, so it took me it was tough. There's a long three that's up and no good. Thompson with the rebound, and he's going to push it the other way. He does a little jab through, steps in and lays it in. That's 5 points for Ashton Thompson. It's 7-9 now, Eunice within 2. 3:25 on the clock. Oh, Thompson almost had a steal. It's kicked out for 3. It's no good. Ball gets deflected out of bounds. Eunice thought it should have been their ball, and I got to agree with them.
I think a Eunice player punched it out of there.
The Eunice player was there going up. The Fort Sumner players ran through and knocked it out. They throw it up into the middle, ends up in the hands of Clay Norman. He shoots it from way out there, but Weekend at Bernie says, I'll take a cleanup on aisle one. And he's going to lay it in for 2 and go to the free throw line and a chance at an old-fashioned three-point play.
He missed his first shot, got his own rebound with both Gomez kids around him, and he went back up and
he's up
2
in the
3 got him.
He's way up there.
He's way up there. Younger Luis got him.
That kid's a hoss. Yeah. He's already got 6 points, and he's going to go to the free throw line here for another one.
Other than being tall, that kid is wide.
Yeah, that's a big boy. He's going to shoot it up, and he swishes it through. That's 7 points for Cash Burney. I'm telling you, he is a hoss. So Gomez is going to dribble it up the floor, and then he throws it all the way down to brother Gomez, who kicks it back out to Blevins. Blevins going to dribble through an attack, and they call the foul. And he's going to go to the line and shoot a couple.
He's cutting and slicing through there.
So they call the foul. I think number 1 is what I just heard. That's Clay Norman. So that'll send Billy Blevins over to the free throw line. Number 20, the junior, had a heck of a season this year. Knocked down a 9 3-point game just a couple of games ago, and he makes his first one. So Blevins back to the free throw line for the next one. It's up and it swishes through. So 2 quick points for Billy Blevins. Fort Sumner run that sideline break that I always ran with our teams. They just ran it. Pretty interesting. Hadn't seen too many people do that. And there's a shot that's up, no good, and then they call the foul on Thompson. He's looking around like, what I do?
I thought it'd be more like on Kevin, more than just by where they were standing at, but it's foul number 1 on Thompson.
Yep. So, and Cash Burney's going to come off the floor. That ought to be something the Cardinals can take advantage of, I would think. We'll see here in just a second. I could be wrong. I know that other gentleman was intimidating.
Oh, nice spin move, but
that's a walk. Calling for the travel, and the Fort Sumner faithful are not liking it. Neither is their coach. He's all the way out on the floor, and him and the coach are standing out there discussing, and they're not liking it. Look, they're still arguing. They're still arguing. He's got his whistle in his mouth. I thought he was going to tee him up
for a second.
So the full court pressure now from.
Oh, and he walked.
Oh, he did.
He did
and
walk.
The Fort Sumner faithful wanted it called, and they didn't call it. So
Lordy.
Thompson with the ball. He's going to dribble, drive, attack. Throws up a shot. He thought he got undercut and fouled, and there was no call.
Oh, that was off a.
That's off of you.
Thompson's asking that official over there, why can't I get this call? I just got undercut on my shot, but no call. 2:21 remaining here in quarter number 1. It's a 3-point game, 12-9. And here comes number 2-3. That's Jordan Holland. He pushes it up the floor to Thompson. I thought Thompson might have traveled there. Now Clay Norman with the ball. He crosses over, then thought about the step back, kicks it out. It swings all the way around the top of the key, and I thought that was a double dribble for sure. And, they almost threw that one away. Shot goes up, and even with the big man on the seat over here, they get the rebound.
Oh, that's a push.
Maybe Garcia.
That's what I'm thinking.
So I think they're going to call a foul. They call it on 3. Yeah, so
Garcia.
Kevin Garcia picks up his first foul of the ball game.
It's either Garcia or Blevins, but can't do that, man.
Oh, he's bleeding.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Kevin
pretty bad from the
Garcia's
mouth.
bleeding. His mouth's all busted. I can see the blood from here. And we're way up in the
In
bad-
the nosebleed,
Was
huh?
that foul, he hit him with his mouth, or what happened?
I don't know. The bad part about it is, a lot of times, in these smaller schools like ours, they got one jersey with that number on it, and
You got to
I'm
quite a bit on
certain
the
I
show,
see
yeah.
blood all over his shirt. So anyway, he heads to the locker room. They throw the ball in. Blevins down there battling, almost came away with the rebound, and Maddox Mata comes away with it. Thompson now brings it across the timeline. He's looking to attack. Goes between his legs, being chased from behind, kicks it over to Blevins. Blevins thought about the 3. Now he's going to go through the middle. This Fort Sumner group has got quick hands. Billy Blevins steals it back, though, then has it batted away, and
Wow.
Fort Sumner
Man.
takes it back.
You weren't joking about the quick hands, but they had blew a whistle. Who did?
What happened?
They just blew a whistle. Was that a phantom whistle?
He said inadvertent. He just said that he blew an inadvertent whistle.
He's breathing hard and blew through the whistle?
I
or what?
guess
What
so.
happened?
That hurts us because we were under our basket. Could have stolen that ball.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
so Fort Sumner to throw it in under their basket.
Like getting a free timeout.
Yeah.
So that's number 2-3, Jordan Hallen. He's 2-3 Jordan. I guess if your name's Jordan, you got to have number 2-3. All right, so here comes a dribble drive attack over the top. That's going to be Chance Thompson. He goes through the middle, behind his back,
Oh,
and
nice
then drops
pass. Oh,
a
he
behind the
finishes
back
it.
pass.
Blocked.
And then Gomez blocks his shot. Blevins tried to save it, and it's going to be Fort Sumner ball on the side after the big block from Gomez.
There's white chocolate out there, 23, making some dropping some dimes, man.
Yeah. With a name like Jordan and wearing the number 2-3, you got to do something fancy, and they're going to call a foul down low on an offensive on the illegal screen.
On number 5, if I'm not mistaken.
5. So yep. So the Fort Sumner crowd, I can hear some of them screaming, "Why not call it both ways?" So they're in a diamond and one press here. Eunice gets it into Gomez. Gomez back to Thompson. Thompson pump fakes. Now he's got a little double team. They get it over here to Mata. Mata kind of come across the timeline. He swings it over into the corner to Gomez. Gomez looking for his brother down low, and now it's going to go back out to Thompson, and the coach is resetting them. 40 seconds to go here in the first quarter, and Coach McBee telling them to run some play. He's screaming, I think he said, too high. So they get it into Gomez. Gomez going to hand it back to Thompson. Thompson pulls, and he hits it for 2. What a shot over the outstretched defender's arms for Thompson. He's now got 7 points. Fort Sumner comes back quickly. They're going to pull from deep. The 3 is up. It's no good. Gomez with the rebound, then had it swatted away. His brother takes it back, and then they get it swatted again, and then they turn it over under the basket. Shot is up, no good, partially blocked, and now they're going to call a foul.
How can we not keep being aggressive there underneath?
You know, we keep getting those rebounds, but then we relax and we're kind of holding it like a loaf of bread or like a carton of eggs. And now in today's world, you got to hold a little soft. He was holding that like a carton of eggs, and he's got to grab that sucker like it's a shot put.
Fort Sumner came in and poked it out. And
That's right.
Man.
Grab it like it's a $100 bill. Hang on to it.
So Thompson misses the first free throw for Fort Sumner. He'll get another shot here. Chance Thompson takes his second chance, and it goes in. 4 points for Chance Thompson. Eunice with the ball. Fort Sumner in the full court pressure. Gets it to Blevins. Blevins going to attack through the middle. Has it knocked away. It ends up in the hands of Gomez.
Oh.
And his brother Gomez tried to get the rebound in the putback. Thought he got fouled. No call. The buzzer goes off. And at the end of the first quarter, it's Eunice 11, Fort Sumner 13.
Give a shout out to our sponsors: Cardinal Hardware and Lumber, Devon Energy, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Eunice Police Department, Outlaw Grill, NMR Pipeline LLC, Parker Energy Service, BTH Service and Rentals, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Red Bird Gas. Our proud sponsors of today's non-district game.
Yeah. you know, that first quarter there, a pretty good quarter for the Cardinals. I mean, they're coming out here and going toe-to-toe with a team that's 20-2, that's went toe-to-toe or even better with some of the better teams in the state of New Mexico. And so this is a solid group. The only thing that worries me a little bit is about half of that first quarter, the big man, Cash Burney, set over on the side.
And we didn't capitalize.
Yes.
We did not capitalize what we should have.
We struggled to capitalize when he was off.
And Fort Sumner, when he's out, they play a lot faster game.
Yes, a faster full court press, a lot of hands slapping at the ball, that sort of thing. And so, anyway, but with all of that said, we're down 2 points going into quarter number 2.
And keep in mind, Kevin has not came back yet from underneath the bench, from that busted lip, you could say.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a busted lip, a bit tongue, a bloody nose. I just know
there he is. He's just trying to run on the court. You got to check in, son.
I just know that he had blood everywhere. Yeah, he can't check in once that buzzer went
5.
off. Once that buzzer goes off, you can't check in. You have to wait till the next dead ball. So here goes Thompson. He's going to dribble it over to the right side, throws it down to Gomez. Gomez, they make the call.
On who, 2-2?
Yeah, I just noticed that this Gomez is starting to get more of the Edgar haircut. Don't they call that the Edgar? Luis, he's kind of getting that Edgar.
I thought it was just nappy, but I could be wrong.
No, I think that's called the Edgar right there. And so the other Gomez, older Gomez, he's got the stash. And so, anyway, we may be able to start telling them, apart a little bit better here pretty soon. They get the ball into Luis. Luis turns around. His shot up, no good. Ball ends up on the floor and ends in the hands of Fort Sumner. Here comes Fort Sumner pushing it back the other way. A long three is up from number 1. That's Clay Norman. He shoots the step-back 3. Eunice against the full court pressure. Diamond in 1 press here happening from Fort Sumner. They get it down to Luis Gomez. He goes behind the back, kicks it, and almost had it knocked away. Garcia gets it back. Billy Blevins throws up a shot. There was a late call. I agree that he got fouled, but man.
That ball already hit the floor twice, and they called it.
Yes. Yeah, they called the foul, and like I said, it was the right call. It was only 2 or 3 seconds late.
There got to be a statute of limitation on that, isn't it?
There is on a lot of stuff. So Billy Blevins heads to the free throw line. His first shot is up and no good. As that is his first miss. He's 2 of 3 from the free throw line. So Blevins heads back to the free throw line to shoot another. There's still some discussion going on between the official and the referee over here. His second one won't go.
The coach and referee.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The coach and the referee. So Blevins misses the second. 7-11, time for a big gulp up on the board. Fort Sumner with the ball. 23, that's Jordan. They kick it out to number 5. That's Size, and he hits a 3.
And he just came off the bench, if I'm not mistaken.
It's 19-11. Fort Sumner's put 6 points on the board this quarter. Eunice hadn't scored yet. 19-11. Garcia with the ball, gets it into the hands of Gomez in the corner. He shoots for 3. Coach was screaming, shoot it, so he did. And they're going to call a foul there. White 23, Luis Gomez gets called for the foul. That's his second here early in the second quarter.
That's pretty odd for him to get 2 fouls that quick.
So Calvillo's going to come in as Luis goes to the bench.
Oh, crazy left hand is coming in, huh?
And he'll do some hustling.
Oh, yes, he does.
You know what's funny is now looking at him, he always looks so big and thick. He don't look near as big and thick standing beside old Cash Burney over there.
Mr. Cash, does he?
Yep. They kick it out to the top. A long 3 is up. It's no good. Gomez with the rebound quickly gets it to Thompson. Thompson under the double team. Flips it across court to Garcia, who gets it over to Calvillo, who says, I'll shoot a 3. It don't go, but he hustles and gets his own rebound into the hands of Thompson, who shoots a long NBA 3, and it's good, 14-19. And Fort Sumner wastes no time running the other direction.
Wow. And Calvillo got away with one right there.
Calvillo runs down the floor, picks the pocket of the shooter, kind of a block / foul / no call. And so they're going to take a timeout on the floor. 6 minutes to go in the first half. It's 19-14. Eunice trails by 5.
Shout out to our sponsors, Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, BTH Service and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, and MR Pipeline LLC. Outlaw Grill, Eunice Police Department, Eunice Wrecking and Rentals, Devon Energy, and Cardinal Hardware and Lumber. Our proud sponsors of today's afternoon game.
Yeah, so far in this game, Ashton Thompson with 10 points, Blevins with 2, Jorge Gomez with 2, and that's the scoring for the Cardinals. On the other side, quite a few people in the mix. Cash Burney's got 7 points, got a couple with 3, got Seth Size with 5. So here comes the dribble drive attack.
Is it a walk?
No, he's going to call a block on somebody.
Number 3 on Kevin.
Kevin Garcia.
Huh. It's number 2 on him already here.
Garcia looking confused. Coach out there asking the official about that one too. So they throw it into the corner. There's a long 3 that's up. It's no good. The big man Bernie's back in the game.
Got soft hands on him.
Yeah, he just grabbed that one off the top of everybody. Oh, and then.
Oh, man.
So on the shot, Fort Sumner gets a rebound, and on the putback they call a foul. Not sure who they called that one on.
It's going to be Jorge Gomez. Let's see.
3-2, yep, and that's his second. So now you got both Gomez's with 2 fouls, and we're still early in the second quarter.
Luckily, you can't make free throws at this given moment, yeah?
Seth Size, he's got 5 points on the game. He's hit a 3 and a 2, but he misses that free throw.
And Castro came in for Garcia.
So Hyan Castro comes in. Now Garcia's still out there. He makes the second free throw.
For Thompson then?
It must have been Thompson. So Garcia now with the ball, gets it over to Blevins, who gets it into Gomez. Gomez put it on the floor, and they're going to call a foul. The Fort Sumner group, including one right here by us, screams bull.
I'm telling you, he's a Jones. That man's a Jones.
I thought I heard him say push it or something like that.
Yeah, he might have. So we get it into Garcia. Garcia going to bring it across the timeline with 5:40 here in quarter number 2. Score is 20-14. Eunice trails by 6. They hand it off to Blevins. Blevins, I thought he was going to pull it there. Had the space. He gets it back to Gomez, over to Garcia. Garcia comes off the pick, gives it to Calvillo. Calvillo back to Gomez. They fake the handoff, then they throw it down low to Blevins, who I thought got fouled. No call.
Oh, my God. Is he
Fort
hurt?
Sumner player goes to the floor. That's the big man, and he's grabbing his ankle or knee, but he come up off the floor.
He came down very hard on somebody's other ankle.
Yeah, and he laid on the floor, not happy.
I believe they called a 30-second timeout for Sumner, correct?
Full timeout.
Yeah, the big man for Fort Sumner holding his legs and his arms and laid on the ground for a minute. It looked like an ugly fall. And the coaching staff from Fort Sumner's all the way out there in their half court saying stuff to the officials, and so are some of the fans up here on our side. They're hollering stuff out at the officials either. The officials are...
He's trying to tell them what's going on here.
Yeah, he's all the way out there. They're still debating with the officials over...
I mean, it's a smart move on the Fort Sumner side. Stop. It sets the situation for their best player on the court to see what the deal is. Oh.
Yeah, there's quite a discussion going on between coaches and officials here. They've got 3 Fort Sumner coaches all standing out on the court eyeballing the officials.
Which one's the head coach? Is this one right here, the bigger guy?
I think it's the one that's out there now. The others have now went and sat down. So they throw the ball into number 23, Jordan Holland. He's going to dribble over to the right side. Hands off to number 5, Size. They give it back to Jordan. He takes a NBA 3. It won't go. Fort Sumner comes away with the save, though, on the long rebound, and he's going to take another one. That won't go. That was 2 NBA range three-pointers. Hyan Castro with the rebound, and now he pushes it up the floor, floats it up to Garcia. Garcia to Gomez. Gomez turns around. He's going to shoot that free throw distance shot. It won't go, and Fort Sumner's big man, number 2-3, Jordan, comes away with the rebound, then kicks it ahead to number 3. Shot is up. It's no good. Kevin Garcia with the rebound.
A lot of back and forth here, man.
Yes. Making me tired, and all I'm doing is talking, and I never get tired of talking. There's a nice runner by Garcia, but his shot won't go. Billy Blevins steals the outlet pass, and here he comes down the middle. He throws up a runner. It won't go, and he gets fouled, so he's going to go to the free throw line.
Hopefully it's foul on 12. Yep, it sure is.
So they call that foul on Cash Burney. I think that's only his first
one. But he's hurting already. He's grabbing his ankles, not his ankles, his knees. He's tired.
So 4:14 remaining here in quarter number 2, 6-point ball game. Blevins at the free throw line makes that one. He has shot 5 free throws already this game. He's 3 of 5. He'll get a chance to shoot another one here.
4 of 5.
That one goes off the front of the
We got
rim,
a
no
rebound.
good. But Gomez with the rebound. Oh, and that ball goes out of bounds off the hands of Weekend at Bernie's. That's Cash Bernie. And it's going to be dollar signs for the Cardinals as they're going to get to throw it in on the baseline.
How do they keep Bernie alive? Do you remember?
They prop him up in a car and drive around with him.
Huh?
There's a long
I don't think
three.
they really kept him alive. They just kept him upright.
Kept him upright, huh?
Yeah. So we had a long three there, no good. We're at the 4-minute mark here in the first half.
I think I was 3 when that movie came out, Charlie.
And they give it down to Cash Bernie. He's going to pull up and shoot a shot. It's no good. Calvillo in there battling, and he was able to stand his ground and get the rebound after the shot.
Crazy lefty.
3:35 on the clock. Blevins with the ball in the corner. He's
There it
going
is,
to
money.
pull from deep. Oh, and it looked like it was going in, and there was a
On who?
Oh,
I thought they called 2-3 because his arm was fully extended. Oh, no, they called it on Eunice.
what? Now I'm not
Wow.
happy. I was happy a while ago. Now I'm not
Yeah.
happy.
Yeah, as he came down with that ball, and maybe I missed the first grab, I don't know, but as he came down with that ball, he clearly swung that arm out like a chicken wing and went to swinging it. And so,
Either way, it's a first or second grab. They
Man.
got to call one of the grabs.
yeah. And
I was happy.
And they
then
called that on
Yeah.
Garcia.
Yeah.
That was his 3rd foul. So Kevin Garcia now with 3 fouls here in the first half, and we're not even halfway. Well, we're right at halfway through the second quarter. That shot is up.
Oh,
it
man.
goes off the top of the backboard and in.
The reason he's shooting is because it's 1-1. And that ball rattled in, came all the way up and touched the top of the rim. Touched the top of the backboard and went in. And the Eunice coach is trying to argue that should not count.
Yeah, and it is.
And we talked about that earlier in the earlier game.
And the Eunice
Fans
fans
are
are
wound
screaming
up.
and hollering, boy. They are hollering over there. The top of the backboard is not out of bounds, and I know that won't make our fans happy, but the top of the backboard is not out of bounds. It's only out of bounds if it hits some of that stuff, the structure that's holding it up there.
Illegal dribble.
Oh, wow.
What's illegal dribble, coach?
Yeah, he called him for an illegal dribble. He said, I
Illegal
got an
dribble.
illegal dribble.
Is that 2 dribbles too fast or what?
I went to the restroom in between games, and I did too. But anyway, 15 to 21.
As a Eunice player hits the floor over here.
And a three-pointer is up and good by Joaquin Segura.
El Chapo out there, huh?
Yep.
24-15.
Oh, and Eunice, I think, is going to throw that away. They do. And it gets deflected off the feet of Billy Blevins as the Fort Sumner player jumped out and saved it. It was going out of bounds anyway. He saved it and fired it off Billy's legs.
Billy's legs. Eunice needs a little quick time out here. They look flustered out there.
Yep. Yep, so down by 9 points here with under 3 minutes to go in the first half. They get it to number 2, Segura. He shoots a 3, it won't go. A lot of collision there on the rebound. Jordan going to shoot the deep 3. It won't go. The big man down low. Billy
job,
Blevins
Billy.
blocks his shot and goes out of bounds.
It is all ball, too, from here and from over there.
2:44 remaining here in quarter number 2. Fort Sumner to throw the ball in down low. They float it up top to the big man. He throws a fadeaway jumper. It's no good, and then it's blocked down low by Gomez, and
Twice.
he blocks it again.
And
Then on the 3rd try, they call him for the foul. And I think is that 3 on him?
Yes, it is. And he was camping. That guy did a good job with the
That
bigger
is
play on
3
him.
fouls. Man, that hurts
Be in
big
foul
time
trouble in the
because,
second half.
oh, man, we're just over halfway through the second quarter, and Jorge Gomez is a big part of this team.
And Kevin is also on the bench with 3 fouls.
Yes.
Oh, he misses
Free
it.
throws
Ball
up and
don't
no
lie.
good by Chance Thompson. He's got 4 points on the ball game. He shot 3 free throws already in this game, and he's 1 of 3 so far. He'll get another opportunity here to improve that. That one's up, and it is good. That's 5 points for Chance Thompson. Eunice with the ball. They get it in. Thompson's got it. He's going to dribble through traffic, flips it over to Blevins. Blevins tried to save it. It ends up in the hands of Fort Sumner, and here comes Fort Sumner. They kick it over into the corner. They're going to call him for the travel. The Fort Sumner fans not liking it. The Eunice fans loudly, sarcastically cheer that they do like it.
Oddly enough, there is quite a bit of Fort Sumner fans here.
Yes, they got a, I mean, when you're 20-2, you probably
You
got a good
got a buzz, huh?
Yep. So
Look across.
Mata with it, gets it into the corner to Calvillo. He's going to attack through the paint, and he throws it away, and then he runs over the Fort Sumner player.
Wraps him up, throws him down for a loss of 6.
Get out the pads.
That's right.
Calvillo, I tell him take crazy lefty out there, man.
So 2:09 showing on the clock. It's 1-1. Got 10 fouls. It's not 1-1. It's 2.
Yeah, we're shooting
shooting
double
2.
bonus here, right?
Yeah, we're at over 10 fouls already called against Eunice in the first half, and we still got well over 2 minutes to go.
10-point ball game.
So Joaquin Segura sinks the first one. He's now got 4 points, a three-pointer, and that free throw right there. He'll get another. So he heads back to the line, takes a couple dribbles. His shot is up, and it goes in.
That's
That's
a nice
5
shot.
points for Chapo.
Yes, sir. Old chops.
Thompson with the ball, throws it into Gomez, back to Thompson. Here comes the double team at him. They throw it up to Gomez. He floats it back over to Thompson. Thompson going to come through the middle.
No call on the carry there.
Blevins going to shoot the deep three. It goes off the rim and no good. Gomez with the rebound, drops it into, to Mata. Mata was in there with the trees, but he missed the putback, probably thinking the 6'5" fella was going to come at him. Jordan spins through, kicks it out, ends up in the hands of number 3, Thompson, in the corner, and he drains a deep 3. And just like that, Fort Sumner has now doubled up the score. It's 15-30, and Eunice throws
that was all
away,
ball.
and that's going to be the 4th foul on Gomez, and he's got to come out now. They didn't take him out with 3.
Last time.
Yeah, I mean, he already had 3, and now that's going to be number 4.
I call it on 14.
Oh wow, he got lucky there.
14 wasn't even near there. Poor Mata wasn't even there.
The Fort Sumner coaches are now screaming and hollering at the officials. Like,
Mata wasn't even near the play.
Oh shoot, we'll take it.
No. Man.
Don't say it so loud.
Yeah, look, and now they're going to take Gomez out. They're like, hey, come get over here and have a seat.
Man.
Wow.
Well,
Wow, that was kind of crazy. And he makes the second.
I got my score messed up over here. It's 32-15.
He's just 14 was our martyr, bro.
So they throw it down to Mata. Mata dribbles through. Now he's going to reset it by kicking it out to Thompson. Thompson trying to get the pick. He does from Calvillo.
And that was a pick,
Yeah,
huh?
that was a pick. And so Mata goes behind his back, between his legs, kicks it out to Melanson, who's now in the ball game. Thompson throws up a floater. It won't go, and they're going to give that ball back to Eunice. I thought Thompson come through and knocked it out, but we'll take it. All the Fort Sumner fans are like, no.
Well, he was closer than we were, so I'm sure he's seen it better.
Yeah, he saw it better than me. Yeah. Now, here in a minute, he won't see it better, but right there he did. So Eunice looking to throw it in. They do. They get it up to Thompson. Thompson with the ball, top of the key.
Oh, nice move.
Oh, and there's a pick, and they're going to call him
screen,
for that one. So Calvillo comes up and sets a pick. They're going to call him for that, and that'll be a turnover.
Yeah, that's what happens when you do it constantly over and over and nothing's called. You go up there and do it again illegally.
All right, so that's a first foul on him. Number 23, Jordan Holland, brings it across the timeline, runs through that little double high pick, then kicks it out to Says, whose shot is up, no good.
Jordan gets a rebound. Back out to Pippen.
And he's gonna take a long three. It won't go. Melanson in there rebounding with the trees, but then he threw it right to Fort Sumner, who laid it in for 2.
Just jumped in that pass line,
That was Chapo getting in there with the tunnel and making that steal. Blevins comes through, drops it over to Melanson, who had his shot pinned against the glass. And here comes Fort Sumner back the other way. 15-34 is the score as Fort Sumner's got the Foxes going now. There goes Jordan with a runner. It won't go. Calvillo with a big high rebound, kicks it over to Mata.
Oh, come on now.
And then Mata, the ball was slapped away from him. They're going to call the foul, so that'll send Mata to the free throw line as we are finally in the bonus, I think.
I think that was 8, correct?
Yeah, the board says 3, but I don't think that's
no,
right.
No, that ain't right.
I know, but that's what
it was
says.
8 before they made it 2. Now it's 4.
Now it says 4.
But they're just counting up to 8, I think. There goes 8. What'd I tell you?
Okay.
We'll take it.
It went 4.
Let's go ahead on up to 10. Let's take 2 shots.
So Mata will head to the free throw line. 11.9 seconds on the clock as Mata heads in for a 1-and-1. His first one is up, and it's good. So Maddox Mata gets on the board, and he'll get a shot at another one here.
What we got going on over there?
The Fort Sumner coach hollering at somebody. 16-34. His next free throw's up, no good. Calvillo in there battling.
And that is out of bounds.
He gets a heck of a rebound in there and then threw it over the back of the backboard.
He was expecting some contact, I guess.
I think so.
He got nothing.
So they get it in. Here comes the running Foxes.
5 seconds.
A little spin around. They're going to take a long three off the glass.
Close.
No good. Blevins in there battling. And at the end of the first half, the score is Eunice 16, Fort Sumner 34. Eunice only able to put 4 points on the board, or 5 points in that quarter, whereas Fort Sumner scored, 19?
20.
Something like that. So we got outscored bad that quarter. In that first half, we'll talk about numbers when we come back. We'll send it back for a word from our sponsors. You're listening to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal sports.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice schools are excited to have students and staff back on campus and involved in another successful school term. It's been an eventful year, and the Eunice schools are ready for whatever comes their way. Eunice Public Schools provide high-quality educational experiences in a safe environment. The entire Eunice community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities, and a fantastic school system.
NMR Pipeline is a highly qualified, dedicated company, leading in performance with management and employees who've provided over 45 years of service in pipeline maintenance and construction within the oil and gas industry. NMR Pipeline, 300 South Main in Eunice, or call 394-0144 for more information. Again, 394-0144. NMR Pipeline is proud to be a supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
The Eunice Police Department is a proud supporter of the youth of Eunice. Eunice Police Department encourages teamwork and getting involved in the community, whether it's sports, cheer, or just being a great student. The Eunice Police Department stands by their town motto of friendly people, proud town, and they're definitely proud to serve the city of Eunice and proud to sponsor Lee County athletics and academics. The Eunice Police Department says, Go Cardinals!
IPS Incorporated is a proud member of this community. IPS is the turnkey solution in the oil patch. One call to IPS for your upstream and midstream solutions, comprising of dirt work, electrical, pumping, and crane service, plus your automation and control, is all handled with one call. One call for every aspect of your oil and gas project. Google IPS Hobbs or simply call 393-1417. IPS, the turnkey one-call oil and gas company.
Are you nervous about Thanksgiving dinner? With all this chaos in the world, take a step back and leave the cooking to Outlaw. Call 392-2012 and pre-order your ham or turkey, green bean casserole, mashed potatoes, stuffing, pecan or pumpkin pie, cranberry sauce, rolls, and so much more. Pickup or delivery is available. Call Outlaw now, 392-2012, and pre-order. Outlaw Grill wishes you a safe and happy Thanksgiving. Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Bart Parker, owner of Redbird LP Gas Company, and his employees are proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Bart, class of 1971, state champions of both basketball and baseball, support the kids with their academics and athletics. They realize that balancing both is challenging and appreciate their determination. Redbird knows the Eunice Cardinals have worked really hard to get where they're at, and they are cheering them on all the way. Bart and his crew say, Go Eunice Cardinals!
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal Sports, here live from legendary Joe Langston Gymnasium here in Eunice, as your Eunice Cardinals are hosting the number one ranked 20-2 Fort Sumner Foxes. Eunice played one heck of a first quarter. It was 13-11 after the first quarter. However, the second quarter it got away from us. Eunice only able to put 5 points on the board. At halftime, they have 16. Fort Sumner now at 34. So it's 16-34. We've had both teams out here warming up now and getting ready to get started, as we have about 2 minutes remaining on the clock here at halftime.
And for the Eunice Cardinals, they got a little bit of foul trouble early in the game, Gomez and Garcia. But other than that, everything was rolling pretty good in the first quarter. The second quarter, we were able to rebound, but we weren't able to go back up with it quickly enough to get some points.
Yeah.
Even though they had the pressure on us, our turnovers were kept down. So that's a good thing about it. But all of a sudden, they just blew away from us.
Yeah, you know, those runs, usually these good teams like this, you'll notice those
They'll capitalize,
runs.
yes.
And, You know, and then one thing, you know, one minute it's a close game, and the next thing you know, they went on a 8-0 run or whatever, and then maybe you get a bucket, and then they go on another 8-0 run, and you look up at the scoreboard, and you're like, man, it was tied a while ago, and now we're down 16 or whatever. And
so what do you do as a coach? Tell your players, okay, guys, keep doing what you're doing. Or
yeah,
come to you,
if that's what you want to do, is do what you're doing, and then that's what you keep doing. If you know, just my opinion as a spectator looking, it seems like once we got into foul trouble with Gomez and Garcia left for a while with a busted up face, that's when those runs started. And you know,
the chemistry wasn't there with the team that was on the court. Is that right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and just hadn't, you know, weren't able to capitalize, make things happen. And once again, you give up a few runs, and then the next thing you know, you get a bucket, and
it's all over.
A couple of those, and you're way behind. So here we go. We'll see if the Cardinals can cut into this deficit. They get the ball down and low. You know, they've been able to do a pretty good job on the big man.
Containing, yes, sir. Containing Mr. Cash.
He came out early, got 6 points early in the first quarter, and has only scored 1 since. So Thompson with the ball, kicks it over to Gomez. Gomez going to pull from deep. He shoots a deep three. It won't go. Luis almost got his fourth there.
Over
Kick
the back,
it out to the side, yep. Shot is up, and they're Bernie on the back of Gomez there, and here comes Thompson. They're trying to run the big guy now. Thompson going to shoot a deep one. It won't go. Here comes the rebound, and here comes the push the other way from Fort Sumner.
We can't have that one and done. We got to go back up and get some rebounds.
They kick it out to the big man out on the side, and Cash Bernie Records drops in for 2. He's got a good-looking shot, as you just mentioned. He's got 9 points on the ball game. They get it over to Garcia. Garcia going to attack, throws up a shot. A lot of contact there, and absolutely no call. 16-36. Here comes Fort Sumner back the other way. They drop it into the corner. A three-pointer is up. It's no good. There's a battle for the rebound between Gomez and Garcia. They're both on Eunice's team. Blevins thought about it, pulling, then attacks through the middle, kicks it over to Garcia. Garcia comes off the pick, then kicks it over to Thompson, who's going to shoot the long three, and Ashton Thompson gets another long three. He's got 3 3-pointers on the ball game. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points for him.
And he didn't play much of the second quarter, neither.
There's a deep three from Fort Sumner, no good. It's going to go off the hands of the weekend at Bernie's man, Cash Bernie, number 12, and it's going to be Eunice basketball.
And you notice that, well, they're going to press here a little bit. You can't do that.
He did it again.
Oh, my goodness.
You got to be mentally in the game, son. No, it wasn't off the shot. It was a turnover.
So Thompson, that's the second time this game that he's
kind of
got
to be mentally in the game,
had that happen for him. He took off running down the baseline. The only time you can run on the baseline is after a made basket.
Correct.
So Fort Sumner with the ball, dribbles up top, throws up a shot. It won't go, but it goes off a few legs and ends up in the hands of Fort Sumner, and they throw up a three, and it's good. That was number 2, Joaquin Seguro.
He was a little hesitant. Ooh.
Gomez takes it down the other way, has it picked, and then he gets it back. Then he kicks it out to Garcia. Thompson with a deep three. It won't go. Gomez in there battling. Oh, and Blevins had the ball, and Garcia knocked it away from him.
He's selfish, ain't about the rebounds.
39-19, 5:35 on the clock.
Fort
Sumner lobs it into the big man. He kicks it back out to Norman. Norman on the dribble drive, throws up a floater, and it goes.
I like that name, Norman.
5 points for Norman, Clay Norman.
You can run. There you go.
They get it back. Garcia over to Thompson. Thompson explodes down the floor. Over to Blevins. Blevins drops it in.
They called him double dribble.
They called him a double dribble, and he's not arguing, so I'm assuming he must have done something I couldn't see from here.
Well, I seen it just fine. I don't think he did.
So here they come back the other way.
He just don't feel like arguing with some of these.
5 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Fort Sumner with the ball, and they're going to take a long three by Bernie. Blevins comes away with the rebound. Now Eunice going to push it up the floor, 4:50 on the clock. Thompson shoots it from dadgum near the student section, and he slaps it in there. That's 16 points for Ashton Thompson.
It's a shootout, literally, huh?
He's got 4 3-pointers in this game. So there they go. They drop it into the top. Oh, and Bernie had, and man, Gomez was in there battling.
Caught it off his head and still went up
Yes.
and made it.
Oh, and they almost throw it away. Thompson steals it back. Here they come. They get it to Garcia. Garcia skips it over to Gomez. Gomez pulls for three. It won't go.
And Garcia didn't grab that ball.
Thompson ends up back with it, and Thompson shoots another big three. So that's 19 points for Ashton Thompson. He's got 5 3-pointers on the ball game. It's 25-43. There's a long three, no good.
What?
And Gomez gets a shove in the back. He instantly, I think what happened, because as soon as Gomez went to leave the ground, he turned around and went like this. So I think he took one in the lower back. You get a big man like that, it'd be like me playing basketball with little Chloe and sticking my forearm on her hip. She can't jump.
Yeah.
And I think that's what he did to Gomez. He just kind of stuck the forearm on his hip and said, you stand there while I get this rebound.
Do not move, boy.
Do not move.
If he dies, he dies. Thompson shoots that one from dang near half court. It's no good, and here comes Fort Sumner back the other way. Over into the corner is Fort Sumner with the ball. That's number 2. That's Segura. We keep calling him El Chapo. His first name is Joaquin. There's a shot that's up, no good. Thompson had it ripped over the top of him, and then a long three by Jordan Holland. That's 4 points for him. He's kind of a flashy little player, kind of fun to watch. They throw it over to Blevins. Blevins in the corner. His three rattles off the rim, no good. Garcia goes up in amongst the trees, takes it back, gives it to Thompson. His three, no good. Garcia with the next rebound, gives it over to Thompson. Thompson pulls up from the mid-range. It won't go. Blevins with the rebound, but then he had it taken away by Jordan. Here goes Jordan on the run.
Offensive foul.
And
I don't know.
Thompson gets back and gets set, and he takes the offensive foul.
I would have called walk-in first, but I'll take the foul.
We'll take the foul. We'll take it. Look good to me.
How many fouls is on Jordan?
Two.
Two.
So Eunice to throw the ball in. They got to go the length of the court. Fort Sumner has now transitioned into a full court man-to-man defense.
Back that off real quick here.
Yeah, usually in that man-to-man defense, if it's a full court, once it goes back to the inbounder, everybody backs off. And that's why I don't understand why more people don't just back it or, reverse it back. Blevins with a nice rebound, and his putback comes up a little short. And here comes Fort Sumner.
Wow, nice move there.
And
But
Blevins
blocked from
slapped
behind.
that shot away, and here comes Thompson. Thompson attacks, kicks it over to Gomez.
He's a bad handoff there, but Gomez brings the top of the key.
Yeah, he drops it into Brother Gomez. Brother Gomez ripping through, gives it to Thompson. Thompson comes through the middle, gives it back to Gomez, who's going to pull from the top of the key, and it rattles around, but it won't go in. And
We
Fort
got a
Sumner
rebound,
with the
boys.
ball. We trail by, 21 right now?
Yes, sir.
So there's a long three. It won't go.
How are we
Fort
not rebounding
Sumner
without the
comes through, knocks Thompson to the ground, and then throws up another three. It won't go. They save it back in and get it again.
There's no way they can be doing this without the big guy.
And
We got to
ball's
get in and
deflected.
rebound.
It's going to be Fort Sumner ball. So 25-46 is the score on the board. 1:43 remaining here in quarter number 3. And so Fort Sumner to throw it in under their basket. Their big man's been out for a little bit. Get it over into the corner. A three-pointer is up, and I believe that was Clay Norman from Oklahoma, and he drops that one in for 8. 1:30 remaining here in the third quarter. They skip it cross court to Blevins. Blevins tries to drop it down low, almost had it taken away, but it goes out of bounds off of Fort Sumner.
And he almost crushed a cheerleader over. Did you see that?
Yeah, you can't crush a cheerleader. You can have a crush on a cheerleader,
Don't
but you
crush
can't
'em.
crush one.
Almost threw it to the wall.
25-49, they get it into Gomez.
There it
Gomez
is.
shoots a little jumper. It won't go, but his brother gets the rebound, kicks it out to Blevins, who
There
has
it
an
is.
open look, and he hits it for 3.
Nice.
Billy Blevins with his first shot of the game. He does have 3 free throws, so that's 6 points. 1:10 on the clock. A spin move. They kick it out into the corner, and that's 3 back the other direction by Seth Size. He's got 3, 6, 9 points in the ball game. Thompson with the ball over to Garcia, gets it into Gomez. Gomez to
There
Blevins,
it is,
who's
Billy.
standing up on the right wing, and his shot is up and good, and Billy Blevins gets 3 more. So he's got 9 points on the ball game.
He walked.
Fort Sumner going to be called for the travel. It's still a 21-point ball game. That second quarter just ate our lunch.
Ate our lunch big
Without
time.
that second quarter, we're right in there.
And part of the lead in the game with all the threes is Thompson and Blevins been making.
35 seconds remaining here in the third. Thompson swings it over to Gomez. Gomez with the step through, gives it back to Thompson, who shoots for 3, and it goes in, and he makes another 3. That's 22 points for Ashton Thompson. Fort Sumner back the other way. Their 3 is up, no good. Battle for the rebound, goes into the hands, ends up with Jordan. Gomez goes up, gets a rebound, or almost had it. It ends up in the hands of Blevins, who gives it over to Garcia. 5 seconds. And Garcia throws up a half quarter a little early.
What was he telling Billy?
I don't know. But there's 0.7 seconds left on the clock.
Oh.
And they throw a shot up that hits the floor. And at the end of 3 quarters, it's Eunice 34, Fort Sumner 52.
Shout out to our sponsors, Parker Energy Service, BT8 Servers and Rentals, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, the City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, NMR Pipeline LLC, Outlaw Grill, Eunice Police Department, Eunice Record and Rentals, Devon Energy, and Carnell Hardware and Lumber. Our proud sponsors of today's game, which is a non-district game. As the cheerleaders go out there and do their thing.
Over here adding up points, trying to see what we got.
That's a lot of points right now, 52.
Ashton Thompson's got 22. Billy Blevins with 9. Maddox Mata with 1. Jorge Gomez with 2. That's all the scoring for Eunice. Over on the Fort Sumner side, Clay Norman has 8. Joaquin El Chapo Segura with 10. Chance Thompson with 10. Seth Size with 3, 6, 9. Cash Burney, he's got 11. Jordan Holland with 4. So that's the scoring rundown so far. Eunice going to throw the ball in here to start the 4th quarter. They're going to get an opportunity to throw it in at the half-court line. They do. They get it in to Thompson.
And Cash is not on the court right now.
Yeah, that's true. He spent a lot of time out. I wonder, if that ankle, he rolled that ankle real bad, it looked like early in the ball game. Anyway, Thompson dribbles through traffic, flips it over to Gomez. Gomez over to brother Gomez, who gives it back to Big Gomez, who runs the runner and gets it in there. Jorge Gomez with 2 more. That's 4 points for Jorge Gomez. That brought the Fort Sumner coach to his feet, hollering about something. Probably at his team, 36-52. Eunice back within 16 here. Eunice's crowd chanting defense, or D up, or
something there, hollering. He's making some noise, right?
Jordan with the ball, a little white chocolate, throws it out to the left side. Shot is up, no good. There was a battle for the rebound. It was all Foxes that were in there trying to get it, and no Cardinals, and they ended up with it.
And they were fighting with themselves too, them Foxes.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Fort Sumner to throw it in under their basket. They drop it down low. Oh, and the ball hits the inbounder. That was a real good play by Luis Gomez. He slapped that ball away, and it ended up hitting the leg of the inbounder. So Gomez with it, hands it over to Thompson. Thompson crosses over, heads back across the timeline, brings it into Eunice territory. It's 4th down and 1.
Yep, carried it.
Oh, and they're going to call him for a carry.
Thompson, the defender, is taking care of Thompson. Thompson's way faster than he is.
Yeah.
I saw it, man, for a little bit.
Yeah.
Won't hurt one bit. And as hot as Thompson is,
yeah, he's been on fire. Probably jinxed him. Jordan with the ball up near the top of the key, flips it over, cross court, ends up in the hands of Torres, who pulls from the free throw line, and that's his first 2 of the game, Ron Torres. Garcia lost the ball right into the hands of Fort Sumner, and that was number 2, Joaquin El Chapo, who stole it and tunneled in for 2. That's 12 points. Garcia with the ball, crosses over, spins around, heads up the floor. Jordan all over him.
They're going to call a push on Jordan.
They're going to call him for the foul. I think that's 3 on him.
Yes, sir, it is.
You got a name like Jordan. You should probably get that call, huh?
I guess so.
Well, yeah.
Thompson pulls from half court. It's no good. Here comes Fort Sumner pushing it the other way. Norman throws it cross court into the hands of Jordan, who hits it from way out there. That's 7 points for him.
I thought he was on the red over there when he shot that.
5:55 on the clock remaining in this ball game. 36-59 is the score. Blevins with the ball, flips it over to Gomez, then he gets it back. Now he's going to drive through the middle, kicks it out to Garcia. Garcia over to Thompson. Thompson shoots it from way out there, no good, and here comes Fort Sumner, and Thompson's went cold. He was on fire earlier.
And Chapo's hot over here. He
Yes,
misses.
he is.
That's Aaron, huh?
Yeah, it is, and Gomez with a big rebound after his own block, and now he's in a bind, and Coach McBee's going to take a timeout. 36-59, it's a full timeout. 5:23 remaining here in the ball game.
Shout out to our sponsors, Cardinal Hardware and Lumber, Devon Energy, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Eunice Police Department, Outlaw Grill, NMR Pipeline, LLC, Parker Energy Service, BTH Service and Rentals, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, the City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. Our proud sponsors of today's game.
So here in Joe Langston Gymnasium, Eunice hosting the number 1 ranked 20-2 Fort Sumner Foxes, and they've done a good job. I mean, if you take parts of that second quarter out of this ball game, and I understand that you can't do that, but they've played a very competitive game with the exception of about 4 minutes of the second quarter.
Yes, they have. And they've done a good job of containing Big Cash when he goes out there. When he's out there on the floor right now, he's not, but they've done a decent job containing him.
So 5:23 on the clock. It's going to be Eunice's ball. They're going to have to go the 4 length of the floor. Fort Sumner in the full court man pressure.
Somebody saying, keep your hands off.
It's that official over there. He's got kind of that, like, keep your hands off voice. And
that,
so,
old man voice?
Yeah, that's right. Sounds like those people that sold peanuts at the Yankees game back in the 30s. Peanuts, get your peanuts. Hands off, he said. Thompson with the ball, 5:05 on the clock. 36-59. Thompson dribbles through, then kicks it over to Luis Gomez on the right wing. He's looking down low for Brother Gomez. Now he gets it into his hands. Brother Gomez with a little fade away, drops it in. That's 6 points for Jorge Gomez. It's back to a 21-point ball game. Jordan with the ball, kicks it over to Clay Norman. Clay Norman attacks the basket, and he's going to run right over the top of Luis Gomez, who was standing there, and so that'll give the ball back to the Cardinals.
Offensive foul there, huh?
Yep. That's a good job by Luis because he took a shot to the chops there. Got a substitution on the floor. Junior Vigil comes in. Number 5, Seth Seiss, goes out.
So that's only the 4th foul in this quarter called.
Yeah. In the half.
In the half,
to the
yes.
board.
Yeah.
Only 4 fouls called the entire half. So here goes Thompson headed up the floor. He gets it over to Blevins. Blevins thought about the 3, then goes through the middle, lays a nice little scoop shot, finger roll. That was 11 points for Billy Blevins. So they waste no time. Norman with the ball, skips it over into the corner, back up top to number 5. That's Seiss. He gives it over to Jordan. Jordan thought about a deep 3, then kicks it out to the left side.
Chapo.
Oh, and that's Joaquin with another 3. That's 15 points for him. Thompson pushes it up quick. Fort Sumner tries to double him. He's going to pull from way outside, and he hits another 3. That's 25 points for Ashton Thompson. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 threes on the ball game. They get it into the hands of Jordan, who's going to shoot a deep 3. It won't go. Thompson with the rebound, and he's going to push it up the floor. Dribbles right through the middle, tries to finger roll. They're going to call Jordan for the block.
That's the number 4 on him.
And that'll send Thompson to the free throw line to see if he can add to his 25 points that he's already got here.
He can add at least 2 more, right?
Yep. So 4 fouls on Jordan Holland. Looking at that youngster, and Thompson makes his first one. Just looking at that young man, he looks like he's like young. I mean, he looks like a youngster.
A freshman or an 8th grader. Imagine if he's an 8th grader.
Man.
That boy's going to be trouble.
Thompson makes both free throws. That's 27 points for Ashton Thompson. Multiple substitutions. Oh, no. Now they're going to tell him to keep on playing. Kids don't know whether to play or not. They're waving their hands around saying, are we playing? So that was like some backyard ball. There's a little Euro step. Shot goes up, no good. Calvillo with the rebound, gives it to Thompson.
That's it. You have 3 of them out there, huh?
Thompson pushes it across the timeline. Steps back. Him and Blevins are running into
They
each
threw
other.
a T on the coach.
And there's the coach with the
They're
technical.
Technical on
thanks,
Fort
Coach.
Sumner.
That's what he said. Thank you, sir.
Jersey, get out of the game. So you just warned him right there, huh?
Yeah.
And what he's upset about, the Fort Sumner coach earlier, one of them said timeout to put his player in. They take Jordan out, and that's when they were talking that backyard basketball.
Yeah.
So it's.
Yeah, we the horn went off. Fort Sumner was trying to sub. One of them called the kid on. One of them said no. And the other ref said play on. So there was at one point 6 kids on the floor. And so at that point, the official stayed on him. Blevins makes the first free throw.
And you can't blame the coach. It's a little confusing to him and his players.
Yeah. So that's 13 points for Billy Blevins as he makes them both. 47-62. It's a 15-point ball game. 3:18. And the officials are now out there having a conference about. I saw the one official come over here and talk to the other coach, and now they're over there having a chin-to-chin discussion. It looks almost like the 2 officials aren't agreeing.
I agree with you, just by the way they're moving their hands.
Yeah, it looks like see, the 2 officials are now arguing. Wow, this is entertaining.
And that's why the one threw his hands up.
Yep.
Did you hear this over here in the stands?
Yeah, the Fort Sumner crowd screaming, how can a team have no fouls in the whole half? And
we don't foul, boys.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
We know we're non-foulers.
So Thompson with the ball out on the right wing, gets it to Blevins. Blevins steps off the pick. Then looked like he got hit on the wrist, but no call. And here comes Fort Sumner attacking back the other way.
No.
Man.
You have every right to be upset on that. Every right to be upset on that.
Fort Sumner's faithful are losing it.
I'm about to lose it here myself. That kid is spinning. Oh, my gosh. Wow.
Oh, and the officials are now telling Coach McBee to get back over on his sideline.
Wow. That was insane.
2:55 on the clock, 47-62. Eunice could still get in this ball
Yes,
game.
they can.
Thompson with the long 3 won't go, but Fort Sumner with the rebound.
Especially if you ain't got no fouls on the board.
I'm surprised Fort Sumner don't just pull it out and run some clock. Maybe that's
they
not
probably
their,
had 2 minutes.
their style.
But I'd be mad if he shooting so many dang threes. Never mind, keep shooting.
There's a 3 from Joaquin El Chapo Seguro. That's 18 points for him. So Garcia with the ball, gives it over to Gomez. It's back to an 18-point game now.
Because Eunice is going to. I thought Eunice is going to
dribble through, kicks it over into the corner to Gomez, who steps back for 3. No good.
And that's a foul on Eunice, and the Fort Sumner faithful applaud over here.
Now they say, good call, ref.
They called Calvillo for the foul. That's his second. Yeah, the Fort Sumner crowd yelling and cheering and clapping, saying finally they got a foul called this whole half.
That is kind of.
2:10 here in the game.
Well, somebody's always mad. Somebody's always happy when there's a foul call.
Yeah, it's usually us mad.
Yeah. 47-65. Here's the attack. They kick it out to the left side.
It is blocked.
And Thompson blocks the 3-point shot. He was going to try to block him another one, and that 3 goes up no good. And it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Eunice basketball. 1:51 here remaining in the ball game. Eunice trails by 18.
Has Fort Stockton shot anything inside the 3-point line this afternoon?
Not much. Fort Sumner?
Fort Sumner, that's Fort Stockton, huh?
Yeah, that's Texas.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Are they playing today?
They should be playing.
Thompson with the ball.
Bet you they ain't got no fouls.
He's going to step back, shoot a long one. It's no good. But Gomez with the rebound. His putback wouldn't go. They're still in there battling, and Jordan comes away with it on the run out. He drops it down to number 2, and then they kick it out
There's
here.
a wide open layup.
Yeah, I think maybe they're trying to run a little clock. Oh, and their ball's deflected into the hands of Norman. He's going to pick it up. 1:20 remaining in the ball game. Eunice trails by 18. Clay Norman kicks it over to Jordan. Jordan's going to back it out. Now they're trying to run low clock. Jordan goes through the middle. Wow.
Is it a foul on Jordan?
They called Thompson with the foul. That's 2 on Thompson. Only the second foul called against Eunice the entire half. Playing some clean ball. 1:08 remaining here in the fourth quarter. 65
Boy,
to
you're such
47.
your nose just grew like 4 feet there.
Chance Thompson gonna dribble it out.
Let me
trying
check
to run
this
the clock.
scoreboard.
Very clean ball, Rosendo.
Very clean, huh?
They're just running clock now. Running.
For some no fouling fellas.
Yep, no foul.
They're just playing.
Oh yeah, Thompson ends up with the ball. He's gonna attack. He pulls up, shoot three. His three no good. Calvillo almost had it, and then it ends up in the hands of Jordan, and they're going to push it back the other way. Billy Blevins with the steal, and then he throws it, and there's a collision. Calvillo says, I'll take it up the floor like the point guard. 23 seconds to go in the ball game. Garcia throws up a reverse double pump, clutching the cradle left-hander off the glass, no good. And I think they're going to pull it out and run some clock now. 5 seconds remain on the clock. It's 47-65. And it looks like we're going to go to 0. At the end of this ball game, it's Eunice 47, Fort Sumner 65. Quick rundown or recap. We got Thompson with 27 points, Blevins with 13, Gomez with 6, Mata with 1 on the Eunice side. On the other side, we've got, let's see, we've got Segura. He ended up with 18 points. Clay Norman with 8. Chance Thompson with 10. Seth Size with 9. Cash Burney with 11. Jordan Holland with 7. And Aaron Torres with 2. Quick rundown of sponsors: Parker Energy Services, BTH Services and Rental, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, the City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, NMR Pipeline LLC, Outlaw Grill, Eunice Police Department, Eunice Wrecker and Rental, Devon Energy, and Cardinal Hardware and Lumber.
It was
what a game.
Yeah, so, you know, the game's over. It's done. It is what it is. I think the scheduling of a team of this caliber in the middle of district doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I've said it before. I'll say it again. When you know, the girls had climbed all the way into that top 15 spot. The boys were sitting at number 8. A loss like this will likely drop, even though it's the number 1 team, it'll likely drop the boys a spot or 2. It'll definitely mess with that win-loss overall.
Yes.
And it'll do the same to the girls. And if you don't believe that, just look at Tularosa right now. For those of you that know how to look at Max Preps, they beat us just a couple of weeks ago, but because they've lost to an out-of-conference team during that run, they dropped 2 places in the Max Preps ranking. And that ranking is huge as you get to the end of the season and start deciding who's going to be into the state tournament.
Who's going to get in, who's not going to get in.
And when you're sitting on that teeter-totter, for the boys, they're teeter-tottering on that spot where they're trying to get a home game in the first round. And for the girls, they're just trying to get in. So anyway.
It's a little frustrating, but what do we do?
So with that said, for Charlie Fairbrush, Rosendo Caballero, I'm Jimmy Jones. Thank you for listening to No Mark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal Sports on the Eunice Sports YouTube network and at HobbsAmerica.com. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.